High speed action. Do you want high speed action coding? Action Jackson coding? Welcome to Ultra Derek Does Coding. Giving it to you in high octane. You thought Project Swordfish was exciting. Just wait till you see the real thing. So I was like doing things with OBS. And I don't know if it's trying to get it so it'll be smoother. Where's my music at? You know I'm bad. I'm bad. What the fuck is this? It sounds fake. Al Capone? Oh. Bobby Brown. All right. Meow, meow, meow. Ooh, wait a second. Ooh, I was just thinking, what if... I could probably get away with this. I'm gonna make a doc for the music, maybe? Is there like a pop-out thing or something? I was just thinking like... So I use this for Twitch. This is what I use for Twitch. This is what I use for YouTube and VODs. But what if there's like a... Can I pop this out or something? Like put the player like right in here and then like it'll just play it? Huh, I wonder. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. It'd be nice just to have it there. If they had like a... What's this? Bobby Brown, dude. Ain't my prerogative. All right, so I was actually working on this a little bit off stream this morning. What is this? Oh. So I closed it because I thought I might work on it downstairs too. Heyo. 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 All right, so what am I going to do? Open folder. Wait, can I just do this? No, wait a second. I got to work on this again someday. I think I'm going to rewrite it though. I'm going to do like a different program. I'm going to do a different program. Open folder. Wait a second. New window. I want to close this one. I think it's annoying. Bye-bye. Let's connect. Connect to tunnel. Control plus. Get started with VS Code. Learn the fundamentals. Open folder. Where did I put that? Where is it? Not that. No. Web HTML. No. Media fetcher. Okay, so what did I do? Oh, I added a well, what was it? Off camera. I added a duration for YouTube and Twitch. Man, I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing, to be honest. My son interrupted me like in the middle of it. Well, not in the middle of it, but like towards the end. I didn't even get the time to clean up. He was like, okay, so IRS. He was like waiting for like a video meeting for the IRS, which reminds me, like, I don't think I'm gonna like do anything tomorrow. I gotta do my taxes. So, pay. There's like something like sign in. We're gonna do a sign in and do like individual, right? But then you got to get this ID thing. And I was like, oh, we got to do that. And so like he had to prove his existence, right? He sent over like his ID, like pay stub and some other thing. And yeah. So they're like, we can't do this. You got to like call in. You got to call it in. And then he had to be on like a 52-minute wait. And it was just like, ugh. Do it for the DMV. Oh man, I thought I thought I had to get the real ID. And I brought in all my shit, but I already had it. I already had it. They're like, this is what like the star is like on your car. I forget what it was, like a star or something like that. It's like, you already had it. I was like, oh, well, that's great. So like he wanted me there because he's like 19, right? And I was like, yeah, I'll be there. He like forgets his password. He forgets his password for his like iCloud. He said he got like a text for someone, like a notification where someone tried to sign in, like in New York or something. Freaked him the fuck out. So he changed his password and he couldn't like remember it. So he had to like redo it like 3 times. That took like 20 minutes. And then like, and that was like 20 minutes before my daughter was like about to show up. I come home. I was like, well, so he ended up doing it by himself upstairs. And like, they were having him like, I might have to give him one of my cameras. That has like an autofocus on it. Cause they're trying to get him to like, I think most like webcams don't have like an autofocus on it. And so they're like having him like put his ID up to his chin, and then he was kind of like, they have to like bring it in like real slow, and they couldn't like see it. And like these are the guys that can throw you in jail. These are the guys that can throw you in jail, chat. So they're like, we're gonna have to have like one of our superiors like come in and check all this shit out. It's like, oh, great. I'm glad I got Real ID done. That process sucked. It wasn't like too bad. It was just, you had to get like, it's like a little bit tougher for me. It's like previous pay stub. Oh, hello. Have you done your taxes? No, I have not. I need to do them. I'll probably do them tomorrow during the day. It shouldn't be too bad. I just got to figure out like how I did it before. So I just got to like, I should have them like on file, at least on my computer. So like, I couldn't figure out how to like just write off business expenses like right immediately. They're like telling me to like do it like 5 years out, right? I'm just like, huh? So I think I ended up like doing it that way. It's like, hopefully Grok or like Gemini is like way better at it this time than last year. Help me out. Just throw it all in there. Oh man, it was tough. But I don't think yeah. I'll have to count. I have to see how much money I got from Amazon. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun time, baby. Pro tip, if you are running an LLC, get Dula create the file your business taxes. They also do bookkeeping. Yeah, someday, I don't know how much it costs to get an LLC. Ultra LLC. I wish I had like inside connections on the streaming and shit. As long as the IRS gets their money, I think you'll be fine. Yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna be tricky. Maintaining is hard. So did you guys like hear about the Mila Jovovich? I think I pronounced her name right. Like that memory thing, like the long-term memory for like setting up they have long-term memory for AIs. Here. Here. So I just got this. Okay, so this guy responded to it, but let's I'm gonna actually turn down the volume on my end. I don't know if is it loud on you guys? The background music? Yeah, it's a little loud on that end. All right, there we go. Oh, that's a different one. So this is actually like remembering shit.
Story about something called.
All right, so this whole repo is made by Lou. Lou is not the Resident Evil, just a regular guy. Ben is a Bitcoin crypto dude. Blah 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 blah. I think this guy like made that community note. So I got like, obviously like, yes, thank you for okay, we'll listen to this.
I just posted a pretty long story about something called.
So this chick was she was in the Resident Evil series. Also she was in and I just weirdly I just watched Fifth Element over the weekend with my daughter. So yeah.
Meta Palace. My partner and I built a new way for AI to remember what you've been working on. Every project gets a wing, every topic gets a room. Instead of keyword searching through a warehouse of files, your AI walks through a palace, like the memory masters who remember up to the 70,000 decimal of pi. I designed the architecture, my partner engineered it. It's open source, free, and runs entirely on your machine. Nothing goes to the cloud unless you want it to.
So I don't know, like this is a way cut down version of the video. By day she's filming action movies. Okay, so this guy here says I can spot a grifter from miles away. So I digged into the code to figure out if this is legit or not. Guess I was right. Ben is a crypto founder who runs some weird Bitcoin lending platform. I was pretty sure he knows absolutely nothing about AI and memory, so tracked down the repo myself since I was curious. His website says he likes to build AI-powered products and train local AI models. Sure, man, 80% of your GitHub repos are Bitcoin-related stuff. Only one AI-related project came up. You forked in 2024. Memplace has 10K GitHub stars, more than 1K forks, but only 7 commits? Apparently, what's up with people putting spaces between punctuation? As apparently the best memory layer to date. No Git author history, no account connections to whoever wrote the code of this code base. It doesn't add up. The account who pushed the original repo named Aya the Keeper under Aya the Keeper mempal got deleted right after the repo got published. You paid a random guy named Lou to build this shit for you. Blah, 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 blah. Written by, Lou wrote the code. Lou wrote the benchmarks. Lou is nowhere in the README. Any mention in the GitHub history? The Git history got squashed to one commit and published under Mila, or is it Mia? Mila Jovovich. Seriously? An actress? A actress? Okay. You say she is a great friend of yours? She has been building this project with you? She does this at night? Yet she has 7 commits and only 2 active days in entire GitHub history. You paid an actress and a random guy to promote a product you know absolutely nothing about. So my only gripe about this, and yes, thank you for saying like, hey, this is like, we should have some serious questions and to see if this is actually a grift. But bro, you dug into the code. You didn't even say anything about the code. Is there anything fucked up about the code? Like, seriously. Does it work? Anyways. Yeah. Should make an article evidence screenshot a good headline as candidate to be a banger post. Look at all these fucking cocksuckers. Oh my gosh, I said, oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so confused, but questionable that an actress be highlight. Yeah. And like, it was weird, but like, what are they're kind of just launched this out of nowhere, right? I don't know. They did it and then they uploaded it. Why not? It's in Grifter's crypto name game. Yeah, so multi-pass. Ouch. That hurt. So anyways, you can check it out. It's like what was it? Mila Jovovich. Oh, it's like 3 minutes long. We're not gonna watch that. All right, so anybody grade this? Oh, merge pull. All right. So people are doing shit. Issues. I wonder if this guy like, oh shit, dude. A clone appeared. And I'd be the OG. All right, there we go. So at least it like seems like they're doing shit. I don't know if they're doing anything. Okay. Well, let's see if they like keep on updating it. I'm doing good. So I don't know, like having long-term memory would be kind of nice, right? Anyways, I'm not gonna download it. I'm gonna build my own. I'm gonna have Grok build one for me. How would you build something so you could remember Grok? Long-term, short-term memory. Especially if you're like playing video games and shit. So I don't remember where I was at in this at all. I do know like there was one thing I wanted to fix. Is this chat downloader. Like this is not saving to a file. All right. And I had like a grok. I had a grok come up. I was having grok help me with it, but I think I want to use like a new session. How's the stream going? Is it smooth? It seems it's smooth for YouTube. Twitch is getting a little funky. I wonder if it's because like I wonder if it's because I'm using like a different audio codec. Or I'm rendering the audio at a different time, but that shouldn't matter. I mean, like, it should be like parallelizing this bullshit. So anyways, I enabled some experimental features too. Okay, so okay, we got that. So IRS. Oh, I think I'm gonna do like my errors using this. The slog. Uber. So, okay. Let's all right, so without changing, like it will like it started getting like all like weird about this. Wait a second, this is not chat downloader. We want that's fine. Comments. There we go. It got like all it's starting to get like really weird about this. Okay, so but I have like major issues with this thing. So without needlessly you got to tell it to do this, changing the code. The file isn't saving. It's saving and isn't saving. The function is well without changing needlessly changing the code. YouTube DLP is not saving it to a file. Also, I am getting way too much information. I only want the chat. I only want the chat. Well, not just the chat, but like I only want the chat. I only want chat information. Chat information like user, maybe likes. Not super important. Well, I guess it could be important. Replies. Yeah, I think I can't really think about that. Think anything different. So paste. What the fuck? This is different. Oh, this is grok.com. Look at that. Thanks for the hit. Whoa, dude. I was literally driving, but when I park, me and my squad are pulling up heavily to your next stream and me on Discord. I'll pull it up heavily for your next stream. What's going on? You're gonna there's a lot of rag on the web search. Are you gonna, is this gonna be a home invasion? I'm just me and my crew. They're offline now. Well, I don't know. Would that be offline? I wonder if it says if you're online, if you're like, if you're not streaming. Thank Carter. Okay, what does it say here? Holy shit. Fixed version, minimal changes. See, it fucking did this. Why? Why? Reduce your output. User likes, replies focused. Option A will still change. Keep the current function, but add no right to info JSON. Even with no right info JSON, comments will still be embedded, but for a clean comments only file, use a print to file. Newer print to file. Is that right? I think it told me to like delete that shit last time. Can use comments are still embedded, but for clean comments only file, I do want like what? I don't get what that means. What does this mean? But why did it do this? Why did it do this? Before it was like adding on, like it was checking to see if I had like a it fucking took it out. It took it out. Not needed unless you specifically want to override only info JSON dir. Oh. What is this? Oh my gosh. So they tell you not to do this. I guess it will be okay. But wouldn't this be like a... I don't know, man. They tell you not to do it like this. You can't do this. You can't do this. There's a reason. There is a reason I did it. There is a reason the format is the way. There is a reason the format was the way I did it. Because yeah. No, I don't. Because you gotta, well, what this does here, let me see. The CMD, let's look at the CMD function. So like the CMD exec Golang. I think this is it. OS exec. Oh, okay. I think this is it. So when you do, when you create like a, I don't think it's CMD. Is it CMD? It's a CMD. So func command, strings, and then your args, right? Those have to be these are individually. This is like this is an array of strings. So this is a slice of strings here. And the way they're doing it is like making a whole string, putting it in there and not doing a slice of strings. Like this whole thing is like you can get some. Okay, so there, that's fine, right? But these args here, this might be okay. This might be okay. I'm sorry. This might be okay. I don't like it though. Why do you change it? Yeah, they did this right. Yeah. My bad. I take it back. I might just copy and paste this. So what was this other one? What's this other one? File name. YouTube Max. I have a feeling this is just not going to work. Smaller app output with only comments. Let's see what this says. I guess I can copy it, but I don't want to copy that. So I was consulting it for like the YouTube DLP. There's like a billion flags for it. So like if I do youtube.dlp-dlp/h, I mean, like, this is scrolling up, like, scrolling on for miles, dude. Look at this shit. It's crazy. So go back down. Like, you can't, like, what the fuck, man? What's kind of cool, though, you can, like, pipe data coming from this and pipe it to, like, FFmpeg, I guess. And, like, you can do some wild things with it. Yeah. On top of everything. So what I'm gonna do here, what does this say? Does this say download? Bro, you kill me. You kill me. What's wrong with this? All right. Rest is above. I guess this here. Comma. Just needed. Yeah, the help page is extensive. I tried to just follow the examples. I just need to download videos. Well, you can like get comments and stuff like that. I was like, ooh. Technically, I think you can download the chat too, but I already got like a chat downloader. Yeah. I already got that. Is it inputs the same? So the reason why I said download comments only, or download, yeah. Download. Because it's just comments, right? Let's do this. I know exactly what it's doing. I'm not gonna like remember what all the flags are because I just don't have, I won't do it enough, right? So I don't feel bad about it. I won't remember it anyway. All that digging through the shit, like I just won't remember it because I'll just be like finding it one time and then I'll memory shell. I'll just throw it in my memory trash. So I do want to see what this is. We got the folder file name. Let's make sure. So this should, this will do it in the path of my folder, and that there. Now, is it in a JSON format? Wait a second. Let me ask if it's in. Well, let's see what this does. And I want it already in like in a JSON format, so I can just grab it. Oh, this is oh shit. This is the wrong one. Oops. This is checking I don't want to close it in the middle of this. This is getting all of Henya's her well, not all of them, but it's getting clips. Or not down, it's not downloading the clips though, but it's going through and looking at them. Holy fuck, like how many is it going through? Please don't tell me this is like fuck. This might take a few minutes. Let's see what the main says. It's going through this. Oh, Billy. All right, so let's it's gonna do this. Can I open a new terminal? All right, so let's go. Let's go over here. So I want to go to checking stuff. Okay, go run dot. So checking stuff, it outputted a bunch of stuff here. What? Nice catching up with you. I hope you figured it all out. I hope so too. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, that's still going. So let's see. Pippa links. Okay, right, Pippa links. All right, so let's holy shit. All right, so format document. Ooh, title. Streams. Reserved. These are. This is not it. Oh shit. Oh. This is me fixing the one thing. So I got the duration in there now. Okay, so this is something else. All right. Man. This is got duration now. All right, so save that. We will do this. Main comments not working yet. What is this? Twitch get links? Okay, okay. Here, let's do this. This is the one. This is the one. All right, so this will output Pepe Ani Lele. I think I might just ignore error. No. All right. Huh. It didn't do anything. Oh, wait a second. It's going to put it. It's going to put it over somewhere else. So let's, all right, let's go over here. ls cd pippa. It didn't print. It didn't make a file. Let's double check some shit. Output folder path is this. Is there anything going on with this one? All right, let's close this. Okay, I'm just seeing if that might have been renamed to something. I am not seeing a rename. Like, let's go to CD temp. All right, nothing. Clear. Yeah, so this is not working. This is not saving a file. Okay. So this is the output. All right. Do copy. Let's see if it says anything here. Solving JS challenges using dnown, dissolving, downloading. Yeah, this did not save to anything. Okay. Okay, this I used the second one. Reduce your output. Okay, so how do I tell if that I used it? You can use print file on your. I used the second one. It didn't output it didn't save a file, and this was the output. All right, so shift enter. Hey, past 5 streams. Oh, it's okay. Someone threatened they're going to give me a home invasion. So, I guess that's better. This is what they said. They said, I'm literally driving right now, but when I park, me and my squad are pulling up heavy for your next stream. Add me on Discord. Username is OPY6. Oh, dude. That was just a spam bot. All right. What is it? What excuse is it going to give? Why your previous version didn't work? No write info JSON plus write comments has no file to write the comments to. They normally live inside info dot. Motherfucker. When can I teach you how to code? Oh, I'm not. I mean, like, you can watch me do stuff, but like, what you do. What I would do is stay away from Python and think of a project that you want to do. Intro to data structure. Yeah, data structure is like really good. Just write like little fucking programs that you might want to use yourself. Like you really need to have projects, right? I think like a good one actually. And if you have like any kind of electrical background, like, it's like Arduino, right? You can make like a little project with Arduino. They have a really, like, they have like a stellar, like, well, it's been a while since I think, who did they get bought out by? Arduino got bought out by somebody, Broadcom, I think maybe. But they have like they have a stellar, like, oh, what's that called? I want to say like editor, but it's just like they have like, it's not editor, but they have like a whole infrastructure behind like their coding and libraries and all that stuff. And it's like really easy to get into. And they have like really, really good examples. I want to say like ISP, but it's not ISP. It's best. That's when I saw the value in coding. Yeah. I have to study. I came because I had a little bit of time. Yeah, man, like check out Arduino. Like you can buy like a cheap Arduino board from Amazon, like get some resistors and, you know, maybe some capacitors, but think of like what kind of like what you want to do and see if they have like examples that are similar to it. But yeah, I mean, like it helps to have like some like electrical background too, but you don't like necessarily need it 100%. But like it can be kind of tricky though, because you're either debugging your circuit or your code. And it's kind of like hard to kind of figure out like which one's like messing up. I learned EE from SparkFun. Oh yeah. I'm just going to take this and do this. I'm not even reading what it's doing. Watch it add like a bunch of shit. Print the file. Didn't just say I didn't need to print the file any longer? What did I have in here to begin with? Can this go away? You're in my way, bitch. You look into it, Arduino. Anyways, Texas American, United States. Yeah. USA. This is the key. Writing clean comments JSON. File name. All right. Max C. Oh, yeah, I'm doing like 50 comments. So let's save this. Is that fine? I guess we can save that. There you go. I tried making like a thing. Ooh. Ooh, what was this? Error caught in promise found 0 function possibilities. What the fuck? I might have had an issue there. They might be like filling out the appropriate. Running no device, return code no one. What? Yeah, CD. It's there, Chad. It's there. Let's make a new window. Let's connect. Host. Open file. Yeah, man, I should just point to people to Arduino. Yeah. It's like the most fun thing to do too. Like making fan controllers and shit, and that's like easy. Get a PMW. Like I made a fan controllers to, you can make like fan controllers to like let's say you have some like server GPUs, right? That don't have like a fan on them. Like you need to add a fan to it. Yeah. You got that going for you. You can build like a little fan controller for that. Because they know how hot they get, right? They know how hot they get. Oh yeah, baby. So I don't think this has sub comments on it. Oh. But it doesn't have usernames. They don't have usernames. Author thumbnail. Author is uploader. I can ignore a lot of this shit. So here you got like this guy, text one thing, but this is entirely, what the fuck? Okay, this doesn't have sub comments. Let's minus out of this. I thought these here would be like, yeah. Trim made a bike security system with an Arduino, SMS, GPS, and tilt sensor. What I want to do, okay. No one would fucking do this with me. I would need like tons of cooperation. But like, have like a Arduino thing, you plug in your controller to it, right? And then like, you also plug it into your, your computer, and it will read your button presses, right? But also at the same time, you have something like taking screenshots of your gameplay. Yeah. You know where I'm going with this, baby. So yeah, you got, yeah. I wonder if you could be able to like, it'd be hard to like, I wonder if you could read it without interfering with the, like if you can like just kind of like sneak it in there without accidentally like grounding like a signal. Maybe some pull-ups. Maybe pull-ups would be good. Maybe that would do it. Pull-ups. Because if like you hit like left or right, it's gonna send like some USB signal through there and like be like blah, 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 blah. So you can grab all that shit. I don't know. Yeah, so this doesn't have like comments to the comments. All right, so okay, this just has comments but no like responses to it. All right, so this only contains the comments and no responses to it. To the comments. To the comment. Spell check. Responses. Oh, responses to those comments. All right, there you go. Fix it, Grok. Holy fuck. Keep nested current good enough. If you want to flat list all comments and replies at the same level. No, they should be like, oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Replies are included. They are nested. Yeah. You think it's going to get it done? Should I just like check somebody else's? Like, do you think they think I'm like a bot already? I don't even know what it did different. What did it do different? I don't think it did anything different. Format, no write JSON, ignore extract args. I think I broke it. Max comments S, sort top. Let's see what this is. Oh, come on. Okay. I don't think it did anything fucking different. It didn't do anything. It just kept it the same. No, no, you don't understand. This is no, it's not getting it. All right, so let's show it the thing. It probably wants proof, bitch. Oh fuck. Where are we at? All right, so let's find this angry Moku. What the fuck? Oh, the tags guy. All right. Okay, let's find one of these. Schizophrenia. I probably fucking deleted it. So, okay, we got to go under thing. So this is like her top stream. She had like crazy amount of fucking views on this stream. So, hey, look at that. That's me. Hoes mad. Be glad. Hoes are mad. Okay, popular. Fucking 412,000 views. She was like one of the first people to fucking play this game. At least one of the first streamers to. Yeah. All right, so you got to scroll all the way down here. All right, so this one, there's 20 replies to this one. So this one here. All right. I guess it's so big. Oh, they had another one. So there's at least 20 replies to this one, right? And then seeing Pippa flip-flop. Lollipop. Atomic Bomba. Thank you for the time. Wait a second. These are not embedded. Ah, that's what's going on. All right, so let's look at this. So, replies. Okay, so, okay. These are actually, all right. I take that back. I was a little confused. Let's show it this. I don't think I need to show this. Yeah, these are not embedded. I really don't want to like, this is like huge. Okay. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. The comments, the replies to the comments were not embedded. Embedded. They are all a flat list. I would like to have them embedded. Yeah. Yeah. I would paste it on here, but the first one is huge. Because the person timestamped the whole stream. Because the person timestamped the whole stream. All right. And let me see if it does do. So he had. So the user had like 4 replies to his own that were all 4 replies to his own comment because they were all timestamps. But after that, okay, they don't need to know that. All right, so I would paste it. The first few are huge because the first few are huge. Holy fuck. Quick test command you can run manually. Who is this? Who is this? No go. It shouldn't matter, bitch. Anyways, let's see what this link gives us to. What the fuck? Wait a second. How did it know? Oh, I got it from here. Okay. That was scaring me there for a second. That was scaring me for a second, chat. 100. Skip download, write comments, write info, JSON. If you don't want to pin on JQ, what's JQ? What the fuck? Okay, got it. By default, when using print to file comments, U2DLP outputs a flat list of all comments plus replies. Replies are not automatically nested. Here's the best, cleanest solution right now. Or encoding JSON, manual walk. How does it know if it's like a reply? Select parent ID. Let's look at this. Holy fuck, this is getting like bit. All right, hold on a second. Author ID, author. How does it know? ID, parent. Oh. All right, so, and then like this here, ID, parent ID. Interesting. How many comments is this? All right, so let's see how many times it does this. I guess like find this shit. 52 times. Oh shit. It's not the first 52 comments though. What is this? Why is this red? All right. Okay, so I'm thinking like it's only the okay. Oh my gosh, this is such a pain in the ass. So now the problem is like it's counting all those replies to it as the comment. So okay, so okay, let's do this. What does this think harder? Powered by Grok 420. 420, holy shit. Dude, this is made up, bitches. Man, this is fucking made up. Can I, is that bitch on here? Where's that hot chick at? All right, hold on a second. Let's duplicate this. $300 a month. Fuck that. I just want to talk to an anime chick. Hello. All right. Where's the hot chick? Oh my gosh, what is this? What's on your mind? If you get that transcriber, you can build your hot anime waifu. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Let's imagine. Where are those hot chicks at? She's on my phone. Oh, hello. All right, does Grok do nudes? Why is my eye like looking at that? Get Grok to write something that there's a read aloud button. I can like, ooh, make a hot girl that sets women on fire. Ooh, let's see if it does. Make a really, really, really hot girl. Hey. Hey Grok. Could you make a really, really, really hot girl? Smoking hot. Like the girl is fire. A really smoking hot girl. That the girl is on fire. Hotter than Jessica Rabbit. Yes! Oh my gosh. Can I confirm my age? Why do you care? Am I gonna get porn here? Hold on a second. You guys are too young for this shit. You guys are immature. Am I I'm logged in though, right? Oh, she's getting. Hold on a second. One's blocked out. Two are blocked out. Oh, I'm getting nipples. I mean, her clothes are burning off. You guys are fucking missing out on this shit. He just does it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I didn't know she could do that. My goodness. Does he even constitute as hot? Oh my. Oh yeah, baby. All right. Let's get out here. All right. Let's actually, can I reload this? That will not have my forward button. I don't want to accidentally hit forward. Accidentally, it just does that. Yeah. Nippies. Switch to private chat. I think yeah, so I would use this. Okay, so fuck. Let's do this. All right, so I'm gonna I just think it doesn't know the program very well. Where's like the thing at? Does it have the history? Oh my gosh. Oh, it didn't save it. All right, that's good. Good thing I was in private. Oh, wait a second. You think you can do Pippa? Holy shit, what's going on with her? Oh my goodness. That's kind of cool looking. All right. Can we do a video? Let's see if we can do Pipkin Pippa. I want. Oh, is it Pipkin? What is this plus? Oh. Pipkin, Pippa, and Henya the Genius robbing a bank. Naked. They don't. It doesn't know. How does it know it's anime though? How do you not know my Oshis, Grok? Here. Two. All right. Here, 1 second. Let's have her. Hold on a second. Let's get a bank. What VTubers might it know? I don't know. It's probably not trained on them specifically. Which makes me wonder, like, why not? There's tons of like AI images and people like in tags and shit like that. So, bank interior images. All right, so let's like use this one. This one right here. Save images. Bank. I'm gonna give it a lot of leeway. Krita? Fuck. Where's the downloads button? So I'm just gonna keep that one there. Where's the downloads? New layer. So we're gonna put this in the back. Let's close you down. Bam. This is so small. It doesn't matter. There we go. And where's Henya? So we're gonna do worried face Henya. You can tell, like, I'm burnt out on the fucking comics part, or the comments, not the comics. Well, shit. Henya. I love this one. We won't make them both bunny girls. Swirly eyes. I did one like I was like, I did this with Grok. I was like, give Henya boobs. I do like this. Come on, there has to be a swirly-eyed Henya in here. I got several swirly eyes. We're gonna use this one. All right, so bam, new layer. Let's put her on the right. That's a Hago face. Kevin fucking did that. Where's she at? She's right there. All right, so boom. Now, ooh. Anyways. And I'm going to blur the background a bit. Where's the blur? Blur it a bit. Boom. This is such a dirty cut. Dirty, dirty. The dirty, dirty game. You play that with college girls. All right, so they always like the calic right there, right? They go, anyways, it's missing for Henya. So let's save this as, and it'll be like a JPEG. Pippa Henya in a bank. And we'll save it to pictures if I can. Pictures. Save. All right. So that'll be in pictures. Let's delete this. There we go, like that, right? Let's see what I can do with this. All right. You don't know who. I could tell you don't know who Henya and Pippa are. Okay. Oh, type to imagine, at to reference images. At. Oh. This. Oh, I could have done separate ones. This is Henya and oh, I'm gonna make this fucked up. Henya. Well, fuck. Got way too much shit. Is that too far? I had a thing where I blew up like a bunch of her things. I gotta just delete those. I figured out a better way to do this. I just haven't done it. Where's the? I want to use the same image of her sticking her tongue out. Where'd it fucking disappear to? I gotta delete a bunch of these. This is just ridiculous. I probably got like 100 gigs in images and shit. All right, so I can find. There it is. Henya. So, wait a second. Which one's which? Okay, let's find Pippa. And Pippa. Pippa. I made her pregnant there. I used AI to make her pregnant. We'll just use this one. All right. So this is, what is it? Image one is at, all right, is Image 3 is Pippa. Pippa and at image 2, Henya and a bank. Now have those two rob one that's similar. Oh my gosh, what the fuck, Dio? Use real guns. Can we make a video of this? Have them laugh like seagulls. Seagulls? Seagulls? Throwing money in the air. Yeah. 6 seconds of this shit. I wonder how many tokens I got, man. So they both like, so Hen is a kettle. Sometimes she, when some, they're not they're not seagulls. They both have a seagull laugh. All right, so I'm trying to think. That image that I sent to it, she didn't have fucking cat ears. I just gave her cat ears for no fucking reason. Those motherfuckers. Rock's pretty drum. How do they get like cool ass looking fucking shit? Like, okay, how do they get like shit like this? Right? This is badass, right? But they gave me that other trash. Can I provide? I don't know. Can I go back? Okay. All right, so let's can I exit No, wait a second. I want to. Okay, no, I can't upload it. I can't upload audio. I can't upload audio. Those fucking pieces of shit. We all know we just want. See, look at this. Look at this. Are you telling me? Are you telling me someone drew this image and then it fucking did this? Yet it did something. Yeah, it looks like only video reference from the UI. It did this, but it cannot do like an image that looks like Henya and Pippa. Come on, man. Come on, man. Ooh, my gosh, yes. Okay, so let's do a thing here. Let's see if it's like 50-50 here. Can I go to the beginning? Hold on a second. One girl, one dude, whatever that is. That's a dude. Two. Okay, so wait a second. crap. I only got 2 hands. There's 3 girls, 4, 2 dudes, 5 girls, 3 dudes, 4 dudes. Did I say 5, 6 girls? Crap. I can't like do parallel counting. I don't think I can do much past this. They're dudes kind of. That's a chick. It's about 50-50. 1, 2. That's a dude. That guy's better have sex with a lion. I kind of want to play. That's fucking cool looking. Get full body of both of them. Name the images. Oh. Dude, so he smoked it, right? It's already behind. The smoke was already behind him as soon as he stood up. Like, he's like, it's close enough. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. These amazing ideas for mock-ups. Have you guys ever played like the unicorn, like that? I don't know. It was like Ultimate. I can't remember what it was called. It was like on like iPhone, and you took like a unicorn, and like you had to like dodge shit, and it had like a double jump, but it was made by Adult Swim. I can't remember the name of it. But like if you hit something, like you explode or something like that, and then like the blood and guts are everywhere. I remember Jellycar. Okay, like let me see it. Robot unicorn or something like that. I don't know. It's like unicorn attack. Is it attack? Am I gonna get a bug here? Hold on a second. Porn links show up. Z to make your wishes come true. Holy fuck, it's loud. I looked away for a second. That was it. Robot unicorn attacks. Back when games were good on the fucking iPhone. Is Adult Swim even like around any longer? They're fucking dead. Oh, there she is. What's her face was like talking to that person. Cartoon Network is gone? Oh. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Too much sody pops. It'll be like 2 seconds. Enjoy the music. Hopefully no hentai shows up. I'm back. I'm back. You showed up to what? You showed up to hentai. Do 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 do. Oh, we reached the end, chat. Oh my gosh. I just can't believe this is AI, dude. They're definitely showcasing the best ones. How many strings does this have? Can I pause this? One. I think I see 5. One. Oh, there's one off the one. I can hardly tell. 1, 2, 3, 4. But up here it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still getting better. Yeah. Why are people like obsessed like robot chicks? Okay, so like, never mind. Never mind. So I'm going to, I was working on that one thing. Where's my history? Oh, okay. So what I think I'm gonna do, else, that's the comments file path, and then it's gonna save it to it, right? I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna like do this too, and what is this shit? Okay. Robots are submissive. I just, maybe it's that. I'm gonna copy this in there. I don't think it's changed much of anything. But I know that I gotta like really increase the number of comments, like hundreds. Yeah. And I think this here is not gonna do exactly what I want. Yeah. I might have to like write my own. Because I just think this is not going to be able to do it. So, but what I'm going to do here, I'm going to add this to the bottom. Boom. And boom. I should put it in there, right? All right, so is that a problem? All right. Download is unused. All right, so JQ CMD. For simplicity, we use JQ if available, recommended. You can install JQ with I see what it's doing. All right, so just got it. So I need to add this to my README. I think I might have to build my own, unfortunately. So save that. So nasty comments, like the output string, like we'll take in the file path. So it should just be like this, like the file name and folder path, right? So yeah. So like func, this would be like nest comments, and then it'll be like folder path plus blah blah plus file path, file name. Yeah, file name has .json at the end. So yeah, we're good. And why does it have a what? Folder path. Undefined folder path. Why, how's it undefined? It's right here. Did I misspell it? What did I do different? What was it before? Was there an underscore? Oh, there's an underscore. All right, so it does that. J parser. So let's try it again. Last time, main, we'll do like 500 comments. I did 50. Now we're gonna do like 600. We'll do 1,000. I don't know. Fucking piece of shit. 500. There we go. Where are we at on this one? All right, so. What? Oh, fuck. There we go. You think Shutterstock's down for? Yeah, you can just do anything. I wonder, like, would this do a better job? Okay, so like I got guns, right? So let's give her a gun. So it'll have to be there. The gun. It's right here. Right? And then this one here. Let's make Pippa bigger. All right. And which one's that one? We have her like this. Or they're both left-handed. Or they're both left-handed. Oh boy, group these. Group. Oh, group. So now I can just grab them both at once. There we go. Bam. And like I can, like, what if I did this instead? Yeah. There we go. Bunny girl, and JK robbing a bank. Let's give it scribble. No. Let's give it a reference. We'll say group 2. There we go. And yeah. Let's do this like there. Let's see what happens. I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is I'm giving it like a lot. 92% strength. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't have the background. Doesn't have the background. Oh man. There we go. Only one bunny girl. One bunny girl. And purpled hair JK. Okay. Robbing a bank. There we go. Squinting. So this is my own like thing. There we go. Why are they both wearing bunny ears? Who is that? Huh. I think you could give like groups too. Like you can like, I've never really done this though, right? You can add region. So I don't know like what the region is. What is going on here? Like, what is this face that they're coming up with this fucked up face here? Like, what the fuck? Anyways. But you can do like, give a 46% strength. Like, it's not really going to do much. It changes it up a bit. Sometimes I'll hit my thumbs with a little bit. Just kind of change it up a little bit. Why did this fuck up this gun? Why are they holding a gun? So when are these two gonna collab again? So I gotta fix that, right? How do I fix that? You can kind of like, okay, so like shit like this, it might not be perfect, but like you can like go there and let's change the size. Not that size. There we go. No, that wasn't it. Be like that. Eh. There we go. And can I erase that? Let's do like a small little erasure. And I guess we could put it like behind. Maybe put it behind. And so like now, like layer style, a stroke. I'm having a stroke myself right now. Yeah, we'll just do that. And oh, is there like a glow? Do I see a glow here? Do I see a mini glow here? A glowy? So I'm kind of like... So maybe I can do like an inner glow. I want to like bring that back. So, okay. So that's all I did, right? We have group here. This is referencing this that much. Let's refine it. Let's see. So before it cut it off, right? It cut it off. And we didn't want that. See, it's back. It's not the best, but it's back. It bothers me though, man. It bothers me big time. So this is original. Actually, this was the original. Added the curly Q to it. And it kind of just puts it on there, right? I kind of like this one. If Grok does it, but if you tell AI, you can highlight what you want to change. Yeah. You can go on here. You can be like, okay, on this one here, right? You can be like, sometimes we're like, I haven't figured out the exact formula to get it to work. But yeah, you can like tell it, be like, make pink eyes and shit. I think C Dance Omni reference is the best so far. I really like how I can just like throw up PNGs, right? And then like it starts like making a scene and like puts it all together, makes it look like more fluid. I really like that. Because male fail point, yeah, especially with the Pippa hairpins, it always mangle it. Yeah, it'll never do the hairpins right because well, it's not too bad. But like, okay, let's say I do this right, and I'm just like, like that. Where's the other one? So like this one, and then like this one. All right. So is all right. Okay. There we go. Probably not that much. I do need to get rid of that one. And then what is this? Boom. I guess I could have kept that, right? All right, so what's different with Henya? Henya, her pins are done. Okay, here, wrong. Boom. And these are wrong. There we go. Is everything else kind of good? Oh, yeah. Still flat. So now I can crank it down though. I can be like, okay, like that. Like, let's say 13. Let's see what happens at like 13. Oh, what's going on with her? Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba. So I don't even have to say anything. I can just be like, and let's refine it. I do it pretty quick, but it should like blend these in a lot better. Still has a fucking hard time with that shit. All right. Boom. Boom, boom. The background's kind of fucking up here. Great. Oh, it generated that. All right, so let's delete these. Oh, wait. Ah! Control Z. Let's delete this one. And what's this one? It's not too bad. Let's give it a little leeway. Just face expression. I'm just fucking around. That's what I'm doing. I like their facial expression. I was just showing like you can have kind of like an easier time directing it than like Grok. But it always has like a hard time with this shit. Oh, that was good. With that there. It blended that right in. But everything else is fucking shit. So, man just has a hard time with that cube. I'm still having a hard time with that cube. Let's get rid of this. Let's try again. I had something I set as reference. But I think sometimes like if I like kind of make it like, let's see if I can make it like really close. Yeah. It's like, it totally forgets how to do this shit. Anyways. Okay, anime, general editing. Let's do like, you can do cinematic photo. Boon for VTubing if becomes a thing. All you need to do be a reference sheet. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna try to have Grok help me like make a model. But I don't know, like so far it's like, I don't know if I can do that. What the fuck is this? Is this like a stapler or something? I totally changed the thing. What the fuck is this? It's best AI gen at the moment, especially anime. Okay, so I'm sure it's not, this looks like a hairdryer or something. I'm sure it's not out of the kindness of their heart, but they have a ton of like, they have a ton of how do I put it? Let's duplicate this. They have a ton of open source stuff. That's what they got. Where's the duplicate? It's right here. I'm gonna flatten this. Flatten image? No. Merge group. Boom. I'm going to try to just use my... I'm going to merge... Wait a second. I'm going to copy this. So, boom. And we're going to hide that right here. I'm going to merge these two together. Merge. Boom. So on here, then I can take like this. Like some kind of fudge stuff. Ah. Make it bigger. Oh, fudge it. There we go. And then like I should have like my favorites. Opacity. Ooh. There we go. That's like the one main part that was like sticking out. Ew. It would really be best for me to like take these out. We call this touching up in the paint industry. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I could take this thing here. Make sure you find the real one. There's a lot of wrapper ones that fakes. Oh, that blows. You know what would have been smarter for me to do? I should have just like yeah, people are gonna see this and know. They're gonna be like, oh, this is AI. There you go. You can kind of like, this is, I find this like good for feathering. Right. But I should have caught the PP out of there. Whoa. Ah. Pippa doesn't really mind AI stuff, but Henya does a little bit. I think she does because like artists like will mob her. Yeah. What if I do this? Huh. All right, so I'm just gonna post this on X. I think it's good enough. There we go. Save as and Pippa Rob Bank. There we go. Yeah, let's replace it. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna code eventually, I think. I just think I'm just so fucking burnt out on it. I'm so fucking burnt out on coding. Okay. Collab win. Can someone explain to me the after hours movement? What the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck? Well, that's not too much. I mean, that's like nothing. This here, I don't know, man. To me, it's like going up $10. See, I don't know. I don't know anything about stocks. Quick aftermarket analysis. Iran agrees to 2-week ceasefire plan from Pakistan. White House officials reportedly considering Iran's new term a starting point. Ooga Booga Taco Tuesday. Maybe they'll start Netflix probably won't release a movie about orange mass murder by the end of the year as level of radioactivity in Iran stays normal. Always betting on nothing. Is Trump trying to pump? What is he doing? He's not doing shit. Can't tell if serious, but basically just news of delaying military action, pursuing peace talks for a couple of weeks should be good rest of the week for markets and preparing for rocket ships to the moon if things get resolved. Huh. To the moon, wham, bam, boom. To the moon. So, I think we were promised. We were promised. It must have been Pillow Talk. We were promised another collab. Collaboration? Is it 2 L's? Yeah, we were promised another collab. I don't think we were promised another one. 3,000 days ago, we were promised. I do that. All right, so 3,000 days ago, we were promised another collab. What's going on? Where is it at? Oh, I don't know any Jew jokes. All right, so. Would I been like in super big trouble? Fourscore and 7 years ago, we were promised. So. Years ago, we were promised another collab. They're kind of promising one. I think they were wanting to do like a mahjong tournament, including with Sakana in it, and that never really happened. So. I think for sure Pippa would not be scared. There we go. What's going on here? Shitpost media. What about the... All right, so... We're gonna ignore. Did I run this? Ooh. Don't save. Open window, open file. What the fuck? Format document. I guess this will be like a comment. What the fuck? Just go to the end. I guess like maybe it's this. And will it be like a comment here with this? No? Prettier. Well, these are both the same thing, so I just killed it. I killed it. Just call it anyone out there. Oh. Home. Let's make this prettier. I want to see what it looks like. Refactor. It still didn't do it. It still fucking didn't do it. All right. You fucking suck. All right, screw the. Wait a second. What if I deleted the wrong one? Okay, format document. Still didn't do it. You don't need author thumbnail. This can't be hard. All right, so I gotta. I've been stalling, to be honest with y'all. Because I've been having to need to add like a error management, and I haven't been like. I can't really like go any further without having to add error management. And I am really not looking forward to doing that. I was thinking about using slog, because a lot of this, like, I don't need to stop, right? If I stop, it's so Jover. But it'd be nice to know what's fucking up, right? Right? It would be nice to know what's fucking up. So I saw this thing called slog. I think I'm gonna use slog. But I don't know, like, so it's telling me like slog. What is slog? Slog. Golang. Logger, the front end interface development. Use the record events. Handler, the back end interface that determines log format. So, like, it's in the main. Like, I guess, like, if I have sub packages, if I have built-in sub packages, should they have their own? Should they have their own, or own slog for errors? Or do I just initialize it in the main and it will know to it will know to use slog in the sub packages. I think like you typically initialize the logger once in the main and it will carry across your project. Sub packages generally do not initialize their own slog instance, as this leads to fragment logs with different formats or outputs. Okay, so use the global default simplest. Yeah, this is what I was gonna do. Okay, so you have a handler. Ooh. Context-based slogs. Subpackage. Depending on injection, most dependency injection. Okay. For critical subpackages or libraries, it is best to practice to inject the logger, which means passing the slog as an argument. All right. That's what I was thinking. All right. Thank you. Now here's the thing, like I guess like so you'd pass it, right? Ugh. It tasted good. Did it taste good? New L star slog logger service. Is an argument to the subpackage constructor or functions, which makes testing easier because you can pass a specialized test logger to verify error outputs. All right. Service struct. All right. Oh, what's L? All right. Ooh. So I'll have to make that. Funk new. What the fuck? I've never seen this. I've never seen this here. Like a new in front of there. What is this? I've never seen this. What does this do? Never seen new put in the I guess like, what do they call this, method? Put in front of the method like that. Put in front of the method like that. What does that do? Instead, it is a standard idiomatic pattern to write a normal function that returns an initiated instance of a struct. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, because this is like a func. So, how do you pass that? Ghost strikes start with 0 values. Oh, if your package needs a logger to function correctly, a new function ensures that every instance is created with that logger already attached. Encapsulate. It allows you to keep fields and functions private, lowercase, so it can't be modified from outside your package. What? All right. Naming conventions new. If your package has only one primary type, you can just name the function new. For example, if you're in the auth package, you can call it auth new. Oh! I thought it was a method. This should have gave it away. And like, we didn't have any closers here. Okay. Never mind. I thought, sorry, I was totally reading it wrong. I see the function name. I see the function name. Name is new and not service. All right. Yeah, so like it cares. All right. So yeah, so func new slogger, and that returns that. So why does it turn like service? I don't understand like this though. I guess like to the sub-package constructor of functions that make the here's the thing, like okay. So I'm gonna have to like make like a handler or something like that here. So like in here, like I got channel info, channel. I guess like for initialize, I'll have to have like an init at the beginning probably, right? And then it'll like I'll probably have to have like a slog dot I really don't want to. I'd rather have it not global like this, but it might be what I need to do. So var slog dot it's not a slog, is it? Let's look up the package. What package is this? All right, so why is this like highlighted like this? I didn't know, like, that's crazy. I don't like this. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. What's this called? Slog. All right. The fun part. Okay, let's read. Oh my God. 2023. That was 6 years ago. Performance. We want slog to be fast. Yeah, almost none of this should, like, what I'm doing should stop it. All right, so okay, levels. Level is an integer representing the important severity of a log event. The higher the level, the more severe the event. This defines constants for the most common levels, but any int can be used as a level. All right. Var program level. All right. Groups. Ooh, attributes that can be collected into groups. A group has a name that is qualified the name of its attributes. How the qualification is displayed depends on the handler. Text handler separates the group into attribute names with a dot. JSON handler treats each group as a separate JSON object with the group name as the key. All right. All right. Do you want my package on slog? I don't want your package anywhere near slog. My slog. I like the handlers. Get this handle all over my slog. I got a context. With attributes. Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck? Leveler. JSON handler. Holy fuck, this thing's complicated. Oh my gosh. This is more complicated than JSON. Not JSON. This is more complicated than JavaScript. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to ask types, record. Oh my gosh. Or that's record. This is like a fucking heavy package, man. Error. Warn. I think like some of these are like warnings. Yeah. I want it all like type logger. Multi-handler. What is this? All right, so you want my package on? You got a package? Slog. Golang. I don't know, this guy almost has a unibrow. Let's go to Code Lucky.
Comprehensive guide on logging in Go, specifically focusing on structured logging best practices.
The one with
Logging is a
213
critical aspect of any application as it helps
views.
developers understand what's happening inside their programs, debug issues, and monitor application behavior in production. In this tutorial, we'll explore how to implement effective logging strategies using Go's built-in logging capabilities, understand different log levels, and learn production-ready logging practices that will make your applications more maintainable and debuggable.
I don't think this is going to be good.
Let's start by understanding why structured logging is so important. Traditional logging often involves excellent logging libraries to choose from. Let's look at the most popular ones. First, we have slog, which is
handling errors like 10x engineer. All right.
Hey guys, Sam here. Today I wanted to go through handling errors in your service pattern in Golang.
There better be a
So
slog.
I'm assuming everyone knows what a service pattern is, but very quickly we have a service type, which is our
The
service.
rundown.
This service could have, database.
I don't know. Have you used it a lot?
It could
Have you used it a lot?
have your log.
So like, okay. One thing my brain's like having a hard time wrapping around is like these sub packages. Here, hold on a second. What the fuck? I can go on my my general my chat. Can I invite? Here, I'll invite you. There we go. Oh, sorry if you weren't ready. OB. OBS virtual camera. Oh, wait a second. I gotta turn that on. So you're not like delayed. I'll turn on the virtual camera. What is this here? Okay. There we go. Laptops. What the fuck? Are you watching me on TV? All right. Turn this shit on. Phone. Oh, sweet. I'm surprised you can read whatever I'm doing. I have not like really tried to like watch any of my streams ever. Go. Sloggies. So I was thinking about doing like a slog dot I don't know. Slog dot what the fuck? Errors go. This is like, this dude's not doing something different. Saberall here handling errors. I gotta update my Go. This is pub. Wait a second. Did they just have like a new update? Oh my gosh. Context. Wrapper output methods. Func. And you'll call it like this in main. Hello.
Oh shit, my fucking headphones.
Uh-oh.
Here, let me just do this.
You probably have to mute me on the thing.
Yeah.
On the thing, on the phone. Key time. Type error. What did I just do? I think I might use like the default. Ooh. Func float 64. What the fuck? They have durations and shit? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. I'm by myself. So, I was thinking about... I think I might like...
Hello.
Oh,
Can you
whoa.
hear me?
Scary, yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. I pissed myself.
Yeah,
So-
so slog, it's pretty simple. I mean, you usually create a struct for it, and then you hold all the stuff that you need, like context. And
Yeah.
Then, yeah. I mean, like that's if you're working with like HTTP, but since you're like a outside of a terminal application, since it's going to be like single threaded, it'll probably be like just like the description, and then so here, let me go in the live chat to kind of like mock it out. So it'll
Alright.
kind of like slog.info, and then description, and then you make a comma,
What's this?
and then you do like information, and then whatever data you want, because it like after the description you can put pretty much whatever data you want and it'll log it, which is awesome.
So this will be parallel for a lot
Do
of
you want
things.
to like I mean, if you want to like put a trace ID on stuff, you could do that, but I don't know if like how much logging you want to do, like how far down you want to drill down.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I think I got to call it my main, right? And then I got to do I got to pass it?
Yeah, I mean, like, here, let me show you, like, I need to switch the monitor.
Do I have to make my own handler for it? I can understand like that. And then like
That's the way I like to do it, because it makes it a lot more simple.
so I was thinking about making like a global variable, like in each of these like sub
I do
packages.
something known as, do you know like design patterns?
Like the book or something, or
Well, yeah, the book.
I've never read it, but I've heard of it.
Oh, okay. Here, I can. Do you mind if I present my screen?
I don't mind. I can just check it over here first.
So I could send this to you, by the way. So the way this.
Sorry.
No problem.
Shit. Sorry. I gotta switch back.
Take your
Hold on a
time.
second. How do I do this? There we go. I was trying to look at your screen. I don't think I can look at your screen.
Oh, while you're streaming.
Yeah, well, on the screen here. So, at least, but I can look at your here. I can look at it on my streaming PC.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm looking at it.
Okay. So this is my logger package. What it does is it basically, you have an init function and then a get function.
Yeah.
What your init does is it creates the initial like logger,
Yeah.
and then the get allows you to like get it anywhere in your code as long as you pass along this like context.
Oh, okay. Okay. So then I can just like, I can have that own I don't know why I didn't think of that. So I can have its own package and then just like, yeah. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Yeah, I'm using this at work currently. It's working really great.
Yeah.
Especially with Google, because like with the Trace ID, you can click a button, you can see all the logs associated with it, which is pretty cool.
What was that again? Sorry, I was kind of spacing out. It sounded interesting.
At work, I use something called GCP, which is Google Cloud Platform.
Uh-huh.
And basically the trace, it doesn't want like the length. Let's delete it.
Can you send the file or something? Yeah.
The file really better. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so at work I use something called Google Cloud Platform, which is basically AWS but all Google. And this works really well. I can press a button in the logs and it'll show me all the logs associated with that request.
Okay.
But you can do the same thing with like a search.
Yeah.
And there's also tons of like terminal like log searchers, I think.
Terminal log searchers. I was thinking about just like, I was gonna have like a web UI, and like I was wanting to access it through there.
That's a way of doing it.
Yeah. So I would just be able to see like, hey, these warnings, these are like if a ton of warnings are coming up, and then like
well, the way that like if you're gonna do it the cron job way, like all the logs are gonna be like, it's gonna be like one after another, kind of like info.
mm-hmm. Well, I don't want like info. Error. All I want is like error, basically.
Well, it basically has a bunch of stuff, and then you can use like a log server to basically like figure out what's going on with it. I think I was looking at something with, let me see, because I think I was talking to ChatGPT about it. Like, I think it was called, let's just search logs and see what happens. Log terminal.
All right, I'm gonna create a folder. You init it, and then I can send it to everybody. There we go. So, okay.
Gemini? Or Claude. Man, I'm using so many stupid chat things. I need to pick one and stick with it.
How should I name this? I'm gonna call it logger. There we go. Love it. New file. Oh, you say I don't need a new file. I can just pull that in.
Let's see. So terminal based log searcher that allows you to expand JSON. Oh yeah, I think I was looking at this one. It's called iNav. It's pretty cool looking too. And there's a couple of YouTube videos on it.
What's it called again?
iNav.
iNav. All right, are you putting something in live chat?
I have it in live chat.
Okay.
But it allows you to like kind of dive deep into like the logs. I mean, the only other way of like doing stuff is to run like if you want to do a GUI, it would be like either Splunk or what's the other one called? Splunk versus, there's a ton of them now.
What's this UUID?
UUID? Oh, it's a way of creating a unique ID no matter what. So it has an entropy of 128 bits. So no two IDs can be the same.
No matter what.
Yeah, they use it a lot on Apple devices.
Okay.
And databases.
I think that's how you.
Because it's like with like SQL, you can do sequential, so it'll like keep incrementing the records, but like with like something like DynamoDB or MongoDB, since records can come in from anywhere and be at any interval, you want something unique so it doesn't collide.
Yeah. It'd be like a miracle if they do.
Basically.
Yeah.
And oh my god, there's so many ID standards now. There's one called Snowflake, former Twitter, which uses like a ridiculous timestamp and then like a bit of randomness so that they don't have collisions. I think it's kind of neat how they did the timestamp because it's based on the start of the company rather than like back in the Unix timestamp.
Oh yeah, yeah. So what do you got here? Like general trace ID, like what is this?
Oh, that's if you want to put a trace ID on there,
Okay.
because I don't know if like you want to or not. So like once you create the logger, like with the init function, and you pass it gives you a context, and you pass that context along to every function you want to use the logger in. That's the one thing I don't like about Go is you need to pass along things. In Python, you can just import it.
Just import it.
Yeah. Because in my Python code, it basically, actually, I can show you how fucking crazy my Python is.
You can import it. You can import it.
Well, I mean,
this
like
here.
I've tried. Well, I mean, the context is the thing I'm talking about. Like, you need to make it a part of the same request, or else it'll overwrite some stuff.
Overwrite some stuff.
Like, if you're using Gen or HTTP, it like two requests can come in, and they'll overwrite each other.
Huh. I guess I'm just having. I think I'm having a hard time visualizing it.
Yeah, I mean, like, web stuff is kind of complicated.
Yeah. Like, you can. So you say they override each other. Like, how do they override each other? Like.
So once it's in the global scope, anything can access it.
Yeah.
So you usually keep stuff that you want to have cached up in a global scope.
Yeah.
So if you put a trace ID up in global scope and two things come in,
yeah,
and let's say the first one writes to the trace ID,
yeah,
and it starts logging, and then another request comes in and it writes to the trace ID. Now they're both going to have the same trace ID.
Why don't you like use a mutex or something?
I don't think I'm that. I'm still learning Go, so I'm not sure.
So like you got your sync package. So let's say you have your init, like where do you got like so you got your log handler. Where's your log handler struct? Okay, so like you'd have like a mutex and then like a star sync dot mutex. There we go. So RE1, I can't remember exactly what that one does, but this one here will lock it. So like if you're doing anything with that, like it will just lock it completely. You can do something like that with it. So you're locking the memory. So like if anything tries to go in there and change it, like it has to wait its fucking turn.
But that means like each request has to wait for the next request to change or
Yeah.
to finish.
So like, let's say you don't want to do that then, right? So you can have it kind of hidden in there too. Like, it's been a little bit since I've done something like this, but like you can create like a channel. And then you can have like I don't know, like you can have like a funk going here, like maybe like a funk run.
Okay.
And then like, oh, wait a second. It'll be in the handler part. So let's kind of keep it close to your handler, your other methods. So, and like, you might have to have something going with it too. I can't remember exactly, but this will just be like a start. So like a logger handlers, because like I created a program where I would send like basically it would like send jobs to different GPUs and stuff. And
okay.
but you could have it like, let's just runs unused. So you would have to call like after your init or something like that. And then like you'd have like a select. Oh, you'd have to pass like channels. So like receiver 1, and then like I don't know what the thing is. Let's like it's been a bit like string. Can this be it? No, that can't be it. Is it like this?
But you would still have to pass it to every function.
No. Well, you'd have a function that will actually. You could have a function that would actually have like a channel in it. I'd have to look at like how I did it before.
Okay.
But like you can hide it kind of like in a function, but it will actually like you just like send it to a worker. Oh fuck, let's see. Golang and CUDA. This is not me. Who's this? CUDA package. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? GoVC. Do they actually have like
CUDA?
Is this
They
like
probably have the CUDA language for Go, but they probably don't have like the way of interacting with it.
They didn't have this back when I was doing it.
You know, the crazy thing is C# has like a way of like interacting with models too. I think it's called like Iron or something. I forget.
New context manual. So
Actually, let me search. I mean, Go should have something like PyTorch.
So this is like the do function. Oh, you have to throw the function into it. That's the fun part.
Oh man.
It's not bad, but you can like hide this though too.
Yeah.
So it's like it's almost like a callback, but you can hide this in another func, so it doesn't even like look like this, right?
Yeah.
I think this guy was doing like I think he was doing like a magnetism, like electromagnetism.
Jesus.
And like he was using like GPUs to like do that. But there's like another guy that has like a pretty good one.
Oh, there is something like PyTorch. It's probably going to be way more complicated though. There's TensorFlow for Go?
Yeah, they have TensorFlow for Go. I think it's built in. So like they'll take like the 8 like Yeah, I think they actually it's built in. This person they weren't actually doing anything with this. I'm surprised they had their own CUDA packages for Golang. Let me see here. Did the dude just get rid of it? Yeah. Let's see how they do it here.
So how do you want to launch this thing? Like, do you want to like have it as a cron job and then you have like a database full of configurations that it looks at?
So I was like listening to the crons and I don't think it's gonna work.
Why do you think so?
Because like I'm gonna have like way too many people to do it. Like let's say I'd have to like set up like 200 cron jobs and it just sounds like a pain in the ass. And I could just have
you have to do one individually.
Individually?
That's it. Yeah,
because
why do you
like
have to do it individual?
Because like people stream at different times. Like let's say like I want to like I want to capture like when people start streaming.
What you could do, I mean, you would have to time it, but like you could do a cron job that runs every minute and then it uses the Twitch API to ping every single one and then it launches a job based on that.
Launch a job based on that. Man, I wish I
So
could
like
go
you
into
have
my old code.
so you have like a table of like all of the channels you want to like monitor,
Uh-huh.
and then it would basically grab that entire table. It would go through the Twitch API and look to see, hey, is this guy live? And then do that for all of them. And if they are live, it would launch a job for them.
Yeah.
The best way of doing that is to make this from a terminal application into an HTTP application. That way the server can continuously run.
Yeah, I'm going to use
And
an
then-
HTTP. It's going to have a web UI. Because like, yeah, it's going to have a web UI. Because there's no way I'd have to like run it itself the entire time. And then like, I don't want to have to create a CLI program to just like talk to it.
I will say that CLIs are pretty easy to get set up rather than UI. But like with, I don't know, with Python, there's like a library that instantly makes your UI for you, which is pretty cool. So I don't know if they have that for Go, but like you would have to use either React or HTMX, and you'd have to fiddle around with all that.
Organia. Let's see what this is. Maybe this is actually the one.
We are coding some Go stuff.
Yeah, Go stuff. Let's see if this module. CU module. Oh, CCU. Okay, so load string the module. Load data. Load fat binary. Load function. I don't like the module here. What the fuck is this shit? Module function. Module global. But it's kind of like they have context. I know, like you're saying context, but like at least this is like a context, like.
Yeah, I mean the way that I'm doing it at work, it kind of sucks. I'm passing it to every single function that needs a logger.
Yeah.
And then it's just like it's very cumbersome. So if I could find a new way of doing it, that'd be better. So I'm trying to make it a general package that everybody can use, because the way we're logging things is not the best currently. Some people are just straight up printing an entire string to the console. I'm like, dude, don't do that, please. It's hard to search.
Let's see, I think that there was one here, but I think the dude, who is this guy? This is the dude. Okay, like, why does your shit like look all weird now?
Oh yeah, so there's also this other thing. If you just want to do the whole like logging and monitoring thing, there's an open source. I mean, it's a paid for thing, but you can get this at open source. It's called Grafana. If you've ever heard of it.
Grafana?
It's a custom like dashboard builder, and like you can pretty much do whatever you want with it, and you can make an entire UI, I think, with it too. So I don't think you even need to build anything out of the box with it. It's very pretty too.
This is
but yeah, you can run it locally on your server.
Okay. Grafana, possibly for a web UI, or what does it do again?
It's logging. It's a whole suite of things, but I think you can use it as a UI.
UI and
it
logging.
use logging, monitoring. Yeah, it's an insane suite. There's a reason why it costs so much per user. But you can run it locally.
Web UI, maybe.
You will have to run it through Docker, though.
But mostly, okay. But mostly, plugin. All right, so.
And there's a bunch of tutorials on YouTube on it, so that helps.
Oh my gosh, I didn't put a description in there. I'm gonna see this and be like, what the fuck? And edit.
Oh, they even have like a how to install on Ubuntu. I'll put this in the chat for you.
All right. I'm gonna see. This is what I should have did in the first place.
Oh, so you don't even need to use a Docker image. You can just install it straight on Ubuntu. That's awesome.
Oh. Oh, sweet.
You can even do macOS and Windows. That's hilarious. I guess because they do need, so people do still need like Windows VM to build Windows apps, and same for Mac.
Okay,
You're so tiny.
Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling through shit.
No problem.
Where's the code? Oh man, I'm going through my old code, and it's been 6 years. Holy shit!
On the live chat?
No, I'm just not making it public because it has my actual name on it. Because I use it for.
I need to switch my name. I need to stop using my personal like Twitch account and start using my VTube account.
All right, so runtime set finalize. Oh, using the runtime thing. That's like key on stuff. So okay, handler destroy, set stream. Oh, get stream. Okay, those are. So CUDA has handlers and stuff like that. Now that I remember, they help you like build things in it. I made something that was like real. I made wrappers and then like on top of that built something like on top of that. I made it like way too like fucking complicated.
Really?
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah. Create handlers, no network, IX, convolutions. Okay, so range mem manager. Okay. How many of these did I make? Can't remember. Okay. Damn. Blocking. Query runtime error, raw code. See, the thing is, like, I really kind of want to like start using this again. I might like fork it, or might copy and paste it or something. I don't know.
Okay, so you apparently in the plugin section of Grafana, there's some buttons, and you can attach core requests to them. So that's the way you can like launch stuff or control things.
Soft max test. See, you had to make the functions basically, and then like just pass them through it. But I thought I had like a thing where you can wrap it. But it's been so long since I've used this code or whatnot. Like, yeah. But I think like what you can do basically is have like you could have like oh shit. Did I save that? Right there. But I think you could have like a func like a func L star logger handler. And then like you got the handle errors thing here. But run, but you'll pass like some channels. And this will run like in the background. And then like you'll have like a select, like a 4 right there. And then like I think it's switch here. And then like you'd have like a case, and then like whatever your channels are. So like Golang channels. Here, let's look at this. Okay, so you got the ch make channel int. Okay, val channel. So passing it. Okay, so how do you pass them? So that's the channel. You got your val, you're receiving into it. So how do you pass it?
How is this unique per request?
For a request?
Yeah.
So like you got your channels, you'll like whenever your request comes in, you throw it into a channel.
Okay.
And then like this bad boy will like sit here and wait, and like things will be passing it up. And so like you got a case of like, that's why I was trying to find like the channel so it's not all like weird looking. So
okay.
like input 1, and then where is it at? Like int. I can't remember where this goes, so that's why I was like, okay, so it's like I thought this would do it. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, if I can make this into like a get, so that like in any function I need my logger, I can just grab it with a channel. That would be super helpful.
Maybe I just type in chan. Oh, I gotta tell it like chan int. Right? Okay, so int. So I think this one will go both ways, but like, do I do it like this? No. So this int goes into the channel. Yeah, so let's have like 2 of these. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be int for all of them. Input 2. And then like you'll have like case at input 1. And I think you do like x, you'd be like x equals like, that goes into the channel. So you want something going out of the channel? Let's see, like you can run like each one that comes into here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just pretend that you're gonna do that. Wait a second. Can we write this the opposite way? No. So int chan. How does this fucking work? It's been a while since I've done the notation. I'm not really looking forward to doing it again. Is it out here? Okay. So this leaving the channel, I think this is leaving the channel and this is going into the channel, right?
Okay.
This is why it's like, it's kind of messed up because like you get your chan int. Okay, so this only takes stuff that channels are coming into it. All right, and then like, or these are stuff that's leaving it. So we got input 1 and then like, the thing is like before, well, what the fuck, man? Input channel 1, what's going on with this? Expected. Do I do it here? Let's see. Is it select? Did I type in switch? Maybe it's select. Declare but not used. Okay, so it's select, I think, right? Okay. Golang, select, and switch. I always forget because once you set it up, you don't really have to think about it. Switch is a case switch, and select statement. Okay, so you do put it after that. The message goes into there. Okay, so that goes into it, right? And then you can like print whatever. So here you can be like, X, and then like fmt.println. You do X, print X, right? But you can also like, you can have other channels here. Like you can make like other channels, like let's say you return channels with this. Where am I at? There we go. I was like so small. I think I couldn't see myself up there. So like you can make some before running this and have it return. And so you can pass it around. But like, let's say you have like output. Let's do like output, just one output. You can have multiple outputs, but output like, and then you got to have an int. Let's have an int. Chan int.
I mean, the ideal output would be what's in I get?
I'm just like doing a generic one.
Oh, okay.
So you'd have like, you'd send it to whatever, like you would have this go into a specific function, right? And that it would do it. Or you can have like you can have a func that's already like doing stuff in here and be like, go, like whatever func that you want to do. And it just goes on out.
Makes sense.
But handle it like one at a time. Yeah. But you can send it like somewhere else. You can be like wherever output is, you just be like, output and then like X. There you go. So you can send it like there or whatever. Like this is really not exactly how you do it. Like you would have this here. These will be connected. Like you would pass this output into this input here, right? And then, but they do like make functions like this, like, but these like, maybe I should just, I don't know if I should put outputs there. Whatever, you understand what I'm saying. Like you would like, you could like start running this here and like, it's just sitting here for looping on this. And you would pass these other functions and be able to do it like that. That's one way to do it. But I was thinking like, I had a different method of doing things. But yeah, it was a lot of like that function, like go run, but like, it's not like too bad. How do I put it? Like on the interior, you get used to seeing it because it's the way you type it out that makes it easier to work with. Because like if you do like
because like including it in like every single like argument is not fun.
No, but like you would just throw like a function that like you say I usually call it like a worker, and the worker works this function, right? And then like you just throw that fucking function in there, and like gosh, I kind of like, it's just been so long.
Once the worker has a hold of it, you can just import like, let's say get, which is the way that you get the logger, and then you can start logging things from that.
Where's the get?
It's called, yeah, there it is. It's called func get.
Func string func get. Yeah, so you would have like a
line 55.
Yeah.
Or 59.
I have it 66. So you have this generate trace ID, CTX, context CTX value longer. See, sometimes I think like their context thing is kind of hard to understand.
I mean, it makes sense to me because it keeps like whatever that thing created, it has it.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you were to modify the initialize function, you can like put something like, I want a time there, or I want to include a third API, like, I don't know if Grafana has something, but you can include that inside there. So when you're creating the init of the logger, it will actually keep everything that you need associated with that.
With that context.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And
Maybe
then
I'm thinking
also
about
you can use
something
the
different.
context for other things too. Like for instance, in Google BigQuery, you need to pass to context. So I just use that context for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over my program before and like really look to see how it's been like 6 years since I've looked at it. That's why I was like having issues.
But I will say slog is probably one of the best because like after the description, you could pass pretty much anything into it.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I like how you can have like different levels too, like warning and whatever.
Yeah, that's a huge benefit. So like, for instance, you could have so information is pretty much like everything you want to know the first go around, and then debug is like, I want to know every single request that's coming in.
Okay, so that's when you set like a flag.
Yeah, it would be like in the init function, you would have like an environment variable, and it'd be like, okay, I want this to be like debugged now. And then it would instantly set everything to debug.
You don't even need to do that. Like, I mean, I guess you could do that for debugging. Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking like maybe you can have like a passive value.
You can also
like
do it in the database too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think like database is the way to go. But I have to set it up.
Dude, I love working with databases. They're so fun.
Yeah, but the thing is like for me, like what if I decide to do something fucking else, and then like how do I transfer that data over and save it? I've never done anything like that before.
It's pretty simple. I mean, if you're working with something like Postgres, you can convert it to an SQL, and then you can import it into pretty much anything. Or you can convert it to CSV too.
I'm trying to, CSV?
Yeah, or Excel.
Oh yeah. Funk. I think I might like just do. Man, I know like SQL is good
because you can just export everything as a JSON object.
I think I might have to end up doing Mongo.
Because it's simpler to set up.
Because I have like I've used it before, like
it's also
8 years ago, and I think like I do see like benefits in using like having time, but like I have everything set up in JSON, and that's the only thing.
And the cool thing in Go, I don't know if you've seen this, but like where in your structs you define a JSON, you could do the same thing, and you could just say instead of JSON, you could say Mongo.
Mongo.
Yeah. And you can define what you want to like import as like a Marshall or something.
Why is this having issues here? Send nil to channel nilness? I think I gotta tell it like how big it is. You use a make button or a make thing like output. No. Equals make.
But if you want to look up what this pattern is called, it's called a singleton. So you set it once and then you import it everywhere.
What if we just go on this, baby? Funk.
But I need to do more Go. I'm trying to do all these tables. I have like 10 more to do before I go to sleep.
So like then, this here is basically like a callback, right? I mean, like it's kind of like a callback. I don't know. It's like you're just running a func right there. I guess no, it's like a
yeah, I would call that a callback. I mean,
Yeah.
like,
this would basically be it. So this will be like running in the background. Of course, you want to have like an exit, a way to exit out of this.
yeah.
But yeah,
The
like
callback is like you import a function in, and then you start running it inside the function you imported it in.
Yeah, the callbacks aren't too bad. I found out it's just the way that you set them up.
Yeah,
Like
they were confusing in JavaScript. Oh my god. I was coming from C++ and Python, and I could not figure out why you would want to push a function into a function to run a function to clear something. I'm like, why the fuck would you want to do that?
it's sometimes, yeah, like for these jobs and stuff, like, yeah, it does like take a while to get your head wrapped around, and it'll take me a while to get my head re-wrapped around it, but sometimes it makes it easier.
Oh yeah, it makes it a lot easier. It's like, oh, you got to go more complicated to make things easier. It's like, god damn it.
Yeah, it makes it more versatile, basically.
Yeah.
So like that's like
Better than
the run.
repeating shit everywhere.
Yeah. Well, like you just build a custom function. You're like, but I want this to like handle like I want this to handle functions that get thrown into it. And so like
Yeah. I remember
like-
liking generics.
yeah. Oh, so like you can have it run. Okay, so something like this, you can have it like run on a thread, and like it does like a big job somewhere, like on a device, right? And so like maybe you want to have like a Go routine, like sitting there and just wait for it, but you don't want to wait around too much. Like, I mean, like you just don't want to sit there while it's like running, but like you might want to be doing like other things. But like the Go routine will be sitting here just waiting for it, and then like you can have a return for it too. So like when this is done doing its stuff, then like it can return the value, but like it'll return it like in a channel. So it won't
That's
like
nifty.
yeah. So it'll return it in a channel, and then like you can exit out of it. But you don't necessarily have to do that. You can like run several different things doing it. So it hides having to fucking fill this thing out for every fucking function that you do on it. So
Yeah.
you'll just pass like this function into it. You'll pass like a callback function into it, and you don't have to keep on writing every single thing of this like into it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like where it's at on that. I guess that's what I'm trying to say with it. Like, but here, like you can have a server just like hell, like even when everything comes in for it, it just does the job. So like, I don't know, like maybe you have like, I don't know, we'll just put a wait group. Like we can put like a mutex here. So like, I don't know. So let's like int datas. And let's do this. Make, and then like int, and then like we got 20 of these. And then I guess like we'll have I as like index, var index int. It's int.
Yeah.
And then in here we'll have not a wait group. We don't need a really wait group. But we'll have like let's just say this is available like elsewhere, right? Like this is actually probably in here, but I don't want to go up there and add them all to it. So, and then like you got, you want your sync, your mutex. So, mutex, and then we'll do, that was it, equals sync. What is it? We'll just do like new sync mutex. So, and then let's say, let's get rid of this piece of shit. You're not going to return anything ever. All right, so now it's going to yell at me. It's going to be like, why do you have this? That was 10 deep. But here, this receives X, and then It'd be like data I equals X. But you don't want to like, let's say you go like go data I equals X. Go, oh fuck this. That should be a function, but it does this one at a time. This is why I'm adding like the go part.
Okay.
Because it'll do the job and like it'll wait, like these things will fill up, but in order to use the mutex one part correctly, this is why I'm handling it like this. So like this doesn't really make too much sense, so to speak.
Yeah.
But this is a just kind of like a thing in which you can use like so before you go into it, you'll do like a mutex dot lock, and then maybe when you go into it, let's do. I don't think it really matters. And then like when you're done, like unlock, and you do like index plus. So it's really like just this plus, and like it'll just make sure you're not like both going into the same thing at the same time.
Yeah.
This there. So this mutex here will make sure that it's not going to be fucking with this stuff. So you can add like a queue, I guess, but also like channels will kind of do that for you already. So this is kind of being redundant because channels are just kind of like you'll just start loading in there and they'll have like a buffer. And like if your buffer's full, I think it just blocks. I think it blocks until like it starts getting used up.
So it'll like stop and finish the other things before it tries to do the other.
Yeah. So like if you have something sitting there, like let's say it's a heavy traffic period or whatever, like your function will sit on that block. If I remember correctly, you can always try to stress test it, see if that's true 100% of the time, but it should block onto it, and then it'll keep on going. It should.
Yeah, I need maximum throughput for some of my stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, it can't go on for infinity. And plus, like, yeah,
all the RAM. It's very cheap, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why I also have this Go func. Like, you don't have to like sit around for it, right?
Yeah.
But like, I don't think it throws an error. It might though.
Have?
What's that?
How much RAM does your GPU server have?
Total has 64.
Not bad.
I got four 6090 XTs, the 16 gigabyte ones. So yeah, I was like, I got them. They were MSRP.
The new Google model that came out.
I saw about the RAM compression on like, I guess like the.
No, that was their discovery to shrink context. They came out with something called like Glam or Gamma 4, I think it's called.
Gamma 4?
Google. Yeah.
Remember I thought they figured out a way to shrink the input, like
So this
tokens.
Gamma 4, they released 4 models, and they're very tiny, but they're very powerful.
The Gemini?
It's called
Gemini 4.0?
Gemma.
Grimmah?
I put it in the live. It's called GMMA 4.
All right, then I should close that.
But yeah, these models are insane. They're apparently more powerful than the open source OpenAI one as well.
Oh, I thought I saw Gemini 4.
That's the image.
Huh.
But it does all sorts of things. It does audio, it does image recognition, it does all sorts of crazy shit.
I wonder, what do they use?
You could easily run it on your GPU cluster.
So they have like multi GPU support then?
I mean, like most models support it.
Okay.
You just gotta set up PyTorch to work with it.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out because, like, what is it? Comfy UI? Like, they only do use like one GPU at a time. There's no parallelism with it.
Yeah, you gotta use something like Olama.
Olama? Okay.
As with Olama, I believe you can set it up with multi GPU support.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
There's also I think it's Llama CPP.
Yeah. I thought
which
about
is
using
It's more bare bones,
that.
but it's a lot faster than like Olama or like LM Studio.
I have to figure out how to like set it up.
It's
not too bad.
it's pretty difficult. I mean, like I was trying to build it from scratch, but there's probably pre-builds right here. Yeah, there are. Oh, they even have support for AMD.
Oh, they do? Nice. They
Yeah, it
should.
says like OCM 7.2 Ubuntu.
Hell yeah. Ubuntu? Crap. I guess I am using Ubuntu.
That's the thing
This
that
is amazing.
sucks. It's like everything has to default to Ubuntu, and Ubuntu is doing all this bullshit.
They suck. CUDA sucks. I just can't believe it's just like, yeah.
Amarchi is pretty good if you want to try that. It's very opinionated though.
Yeah, I know the guy. Yeah, he's super opinionated. A lot of people don't like him at all. They want to see him dead. It's like, damn, dude.
Jesus. What happens is like disagreeing with people and just going about your day.
I don't know, man. It's gotten nuts. It's like activists that take over these like they take over like the moderator spots, like in these
Yeah, they get a foothold in all these like open source communities and just completely wreck them.
Yeah, they like try to get like founders like kicked out. You said the wrong thing. Was the guy like? I was like watching a thing. It's like this. Oh, Llama C++. I have to figure out how to install that. I just did Olama.
It's got pre-built binaries. I can post them live.
All right. OpenClaw herpes.
Dude, I am really excited to see how Claw code is going to come out, because everybody's going to just basically tear Claude apart, in my opinion. Like the only thing holding Claude together currently is the way that they train their models now, and it's like that's slowly getting eaten away.
Yeah. My goodness. That was a major fuck up.
Oh my god, it was monumental, and they're still trying to repair it. Like, the only way to stop the bleeding now is just to go sue open source.
Yeah.
That way you can claim, hey, you copied our code, you need to, like, pay us money or something. But now that it's like people are doing clean room engineering to copy it, so they don't have to do anything.
They're doing what again? You kind of broke up there.
Oh, clean room engineering, where one engineer reads the code,
Oh.
creates a spec, and the another engineer will build the code. So
They're having AI do it.
Yeah, they're doing it through AI now, but that's how they used to do it before AI.
Yeah. I think that's going to go away. Somehow.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah. They'll just have an AI. Yeah. That's exactly how they do it.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, like, it's very labor intensive.
But now it's like, yeah, that's why it was okay, because it was labor intensive. But now it's just like, now it's just not so much. It won't be like as good as the other stuff. But But then again, like Claude Code was written
I don't get
by
it
AI.
enough so that, yeah. Oh my god, I'm watching Primogen like
Yeah.
recently, like this morning. The print function has 12 layers deep of just like if statements.
Oh my gosh. Just for printing?
Yeah, and it's doing authentication in the print statements.
My goodness.
Like, why?
I wonder how the print statements for work. Hello, agent. I wonder how the print statements work, like look under Go.
I mean, it's still blocking.
Yeah.
That's one thing I want to figure out is like, how can you asynchronously log stuff? Because I was like looking at a YouTube video recently where somebody was like, "Oh yeah, apparently sending a request is 1,000 times faster than doing a print." Like, what?
Because it's it has to like I think for the prints it's like dealing with your monitor and shit.
Hmm?
It's dealing with your monitor. So that's what makes it slow.
Not only that, it's blocking and it's not asynchronous like a request is. So you can fire it off with a request and then not wait for a response. Well, you could.
You can go print something. You can be like, go print. FMT.println, right?
Work.
And hopefully, like, I don't know, maybe there's some setup time for this and maybe it makes it longer. I don't know. Setting up a Go routine, would that be able to do it? Maybe, you could set up like a...
Just every single thing is a Go routine. Every single line.
Oh, I just kind of came up with an idea. So like you have like a... Oh man. You'd have like this, that one thing that I was talking about, like it's a callback. It just does the...
Oh, with the channels?
Yeah, sort of like that. Not the mutex, but like, you know how I said that run thing? Like you can have like a funk, yeah, that work, but like you would have like, let's make like a...
Oh, where you basically you would use that as like a prerequisite, and then when you're wanting to print something, you could just put it into that.
Type, yeah. And I don't know, like worker. And this can be like int, I don't know. It doesn't matter really. Interface, does that matter? I don't know. Interface work? Invalid type. But you could just like, you could create a method around this. Actually, it would probably be better to have like struct, right? Because like you'd have to have like a thing that will take it in maybe, but not necessarily. Huh. Am I smoking crack here? I think I might be.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm smoking crack. Yeah, this is not right. This won't work. Because the FMT print will return something. So, yeah, it won't work. But I guess like you can... yeah, we could just have it empty struct. And then like... Wait a second. Func. And then like W... worker. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. X string. This is dumb. Because like you'd want to have like this actually, I think, throw it into a channel and then like pass it along and then like print it. But I was just saying like this is not gonna work. Never mind. I was just gonna have it like go fmt.println that, but you might as well just say go print to go, right? Like there. So like yeah, this is dumb. So that's not the way to do it. But you can just use like you have like an int in there, and you don't have to have that. But I think like here, like type worker struct, and I guess like W, and then like not an int, but like this W channel. Oh, W chan string, I guess. And then like you have like your worker func what is it W star. This should probably be a star too. Let's make this a star. All right, so worker run, and you'd have like your go func and 4, and then like this is always gonna be sitting on here on this channel. X, and it'll be blocking too, so like it'll block until it gets something. Equals w.w. So when that comes in, you can do like a fmt.println x. Okay, so what is this? Okay, we need this here. Boom. Why don't you like this? What's going on? I cannot receive from send only channel. Oh. There we go. So this was sitting here and just wait for it. And so this here, you'll have like your print, and then you'll just send it. W.w. Dot, and then like X, I guess. What's wrong with this? Can't send to a receive only. Huh. All right, there we go. So like it's only like receive only, but like you'd have to initiate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is just running in the background. You'll call it like, I don't know, in your init or whatever. Like you can just have it init. You know that? So
Yeah.
like func init. Do you already have that?
I already have a func. Yeah, I already have a func in it.
That's
That's how you create the logger initially. And
you're not supposed to call anything to it.
Hmm?
Must have a body. Yeah, so you don't call anything to it. This is like before the program starts.
Oh, okay.
Before you run
get what you're
anything.
saying.
And so like let's say like let's just grab these. I'll take you with me. I can
Yeah, I
delete
use that
this.
for my cold start for the net HTTP.
Yeah. Let's just take this up here so we can see what we're doing. And so we got like a var w whoa star worker. So you can be like whoa equals new worker, and then like obviously we'd have to like, can we make the channel here? We got the channel in here, so so we gotta like initiate the channel. So wo.w make, And chan, comma, what is it? Chan string? Okay, chan string, comma, like, make it like 10 deep or whatever.
Yeah.
And then this will be equals. And then you can be like, go run. No, go wo dot run. There we go. So now this will be like running in the background, and like anytime like you use whoa in here, then you can just print it. It should work that way. You can always like, I like to go into like a tour go to see if it works real quick.
Yeah.
That's like, oh, that's my go-to place to just throw something together, be like, I'm not really sure if this is how it works. So, did I just get rid of the name?
This is pretty good too. It's got a lot more styling.
So, I guess like, let's do like whoa dot print. Wait a second. I didn't have a print. Where's the print then? Oh, there it is. Okay, so boom. Gosh, please work.
Another thing I do is I create, so the CMD folder apparently in Go is like for like the main functions. So I create, in the CMD folder, I create subfolders in there so I can have multiple Go programs. And apparently like you can just like create your own test programs in there.
Just exited. It just exited. It did it so fast it exited it.
Oh no.
It just did this, and I was like setting all this up. It's like, okay, we can just go right on through. So I don't know. That's like a good thing. I guess like, let's just do that. Oh, it's not gonna like this. I wonder if it'll stop. It probably won't. It won't stop.
I wonder if it's running inside the browser or if it's actually compiling it.
That's a good question. Maybe they have like some sort of JavaScript fucking script.
I mean, they do with Python. I mean, I would not be surprised.
It's less than 1,000. Let's do that. Oh, wait a second. We just like let's do like 30, 40. Yeah. I++. Oh shit, I hit the save button. So, there you go. Let's see what happens. What? Oh, I did this.
Go, I really sucked at pointers. It's really made me understand it.
They handle like kind of differently than C.
Yeah, but it makes you better understand what's going on, really.
Yeah. I++. What is this like? What the hell? I equals a range of 40. There we go. Like this, not doing this here was not like available like back when I was doing it.
No.
There it goes. Fuck yeah. It did it.
Nice.
So it was, okay, so this is like, it was able to squeak off 5 of these by the time it's got this. But yeah, I mean, like,
before
yeah.
I started just like, hey, I need to.
But I don't know if I like cleared up, like, at least like, it didn't slow this down. It didn't slow this shit down, right?
No.
So, I don't know if this would run it faster, but yeah, I mean, like, you could put your print in there and just keep on going real quick. Yeah, especially if you're logging or something like that. But yeah, I think like that log that I was talking about, they probably do that with the context too. They probably got,
yeah,
like it's probably all kind of like hidden inside the context. If you
I don't imagine so.
like, if we look at the CTX package, might be just easier just to click into it through here. Where is the CTX package? I bet they have like Go routines and shit like that. Yeah, see, man.
Okay.
So they got a channel there. Yeah, so they have a. They are doing they're doing concurrency in the background. So when you're doing your own packages, though, typically you want to try not to do too much concurrency. At least that's what they say. That's what they say.
I mean, like that. Better said than done, really.
Yeah, because it can get hard to track errors. Because I tried doing like concurrency with errors, and like
that's one thing I'm kind of confused about. Because like currently I'm only doing one trace ID, but it's like if I have a Go routine, I want to track that Go routine too. So do I need to attach another trace ID for that specific Go routine? And if there's another Go routine in that, should I attach another one? You know?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I just remember like if there was like Go routines and you had like an error and like, let's say, I can't remember exactly, but maybe like it was hard to track like exactly where the error occurred. Like if it's sequential, you know, you're just in like your main Go routine zero.
You have no idea like what, like if you're in a for loop, you have no idea what loop it failed on.
Yeah.
Unless you're tracking it.
I guess you could pass an index along or something, but like you'd have to know exactly.
Complicated.
I don't know. Maybe you would need it. I can't see why not, or why you would. I think like you would just need to know like what was looking at, basically.
Yeah.
Like what you passed, or I don't know how exactly it looks like, but like yeah. And then you want to look for those situations. I tried doing like passing errors into a Go routine, and that definitely did not work. That was like the worst. That was the worst. Because then I think you can like actually go to the line and where it is at in the function.
Right.
But there's actually a there's like a package where you can actually see that actually is aware of the code.
Is there like so in Python they have traceback? Is there where it'll actually, if you do a try catch, it'll tell you where in the code it broke, and then you can print it wherever you want it. I wonder if there's something like that in Go.
Honestly, I don't know. That's why I always put like print statements everywhere, until like it was ironed out. Yeah. C dot with cancel. What is this? Oh, that's there. And CTX cancel. I was just seeing if there's like there it is, select case right there. Did it do a go on that one? Okay, it's just blocking here. So I guess they'll run it and block until it goes through, and then it'll like do its shit.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. And then they have the func. Oh my gosh. Go routines add. I've never seen this. What's go routines here? Is this all right, global variable. There you go. Yeah, it seems like they're like waiting for channels on this, but like they do come out of the functions, right? So I don't know if they have like a run somewhere in this, but these functions do like come back, and they're not like I guess they're determinate. Is that the word I'm looking? No, not determinate. They're Turing complete-ish.
Turing complete.
Yeah, because they return. You're expecting it to return. Like a infinite for loop would not be Turing unless you come out of it. You have a way to come out of it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, here's their mutex lock. They're doing the timer thing. So
I'll have to be careful with that.
I mean, they like, yeah, if you're putting it in there, you want to be able, you don't want to like create a race situation.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure you lock stuff. And so like this one's actually, yeah. See, it's actually, yeah, the context, timer context, it's actually holding it inside of it. So they might
I feel
like have
most of the stuff that I'm doing is like, I mean, like I finished fucking 10 tables now, and I need another 10 tables, and then I need to create a Go routine to split it into 40.
10 tables. Wait a second.
So I completed 10 tables already. I have another 10 tables to go, and then I need to create a Go routine to split those 20 tables into 40.
Like as it's doing that? Like what are these tables?
So it's called ETL. So ETL is like it's like a scheduled job, and every single day, one runs every minute, one runs every like 30, and the rest run like once a day. Right now it's sequentially, so it's going to go through all 20 of them. And then after that, I need to, there's another product we have, so I need to split it into another section and then give it its own designation, like product table or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have all those 20 tables associated with them.
You can pass
the
it.
same thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, it just needs to be different. They need to be special.
And you have to have it run concurrently.
Well, I mean, like I'm doing it currently, but
Yeah.
like to do it, I'm splitting it. I'm doing the Go routine to make it easier for now,
Yeah.
because I need to get this out soon. But it basically, so the reason I have to split it into two is because the service that we're using, they give us tokens, and these tokens are locked to specific products. So they were complaining, hey, we're not seeing our product on this specific table, and they're like, okay. So we looked it up, and it's like, oh, you didn't create a token, so we need to create a bunch of tables for them. Hard to go into detail without revealing what it is.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because when I hear table, I'm just drawing a blank.
Think of it like a giant Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is there like a specific order that they go in?
Not really.
The tables? No.
I mean, most of it's like tracking driver information, like when they stopped, how much gas they filled up, how long the engines have been running, all that stuff. Whether they got paid or not.
And they're getting time stamped or something?
Yeah.
Or yeah, just throw that table into a Go routine.
You'd be surprised how many records there is currently. We actually went over, I think, the 100 terabyte limit a day.
Of logs?
No, of straight up table insertion.
Table insertion?
Yeah, we were submitting over 100 terabytes of data to Google, and they're like, we're going to shut down your account now. I'm like, God.
The hell do you need so many tables?
We have a lot of data, like a lot of it.
You guys
Like,
need to start compressing it.
There's no way to. I mean, like, I was processing like home addresses to verify if people exist, and we processed probably 6 million records of just people. I think that took like that one job. Well, I mean, like we backfilled it, but that one job probably took like 20 hours to run.
Holy shit. Yeah. What did you say? Like
enterprise scale stuff gets crazy.
Yeah, that sounds nuts, dude.
They're willing to pay for it.
Yeah. I was just thinking like, yeah, so they're building the tables, right? You need Go routine to build the tables?
So you could either create it manually, or you can have an init function on to check whether the table exists.
Ooh.
But after the table exists, you could just start inserting into it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like I guess like if it already exists, I don't know. You can have it. Yeah, you can have that select thing there, and then like, I guess like if the table already exists, you can always. I guess you can have like a Go routine like handle each table, right? Yeah. And then like you can have a channel going. Basically. You can have a channel. Like I had that select one, or you can have multiple channels going into it, and then like you can just send the data through those channels, and then like it would know what to do. Like if it comes on this channel, then you know where to add it in here and then there. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that one select thing that I had would work okay, I guess.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you'd have to have like your table, like maybe like a pointer, and a struct there, and then like you'd have to assign it.
I mean, you definitely have to have so with like BigQuery in particular, you import a package and then you have the client as a pointer so that you have it like referenced.
So let me go into I could have always like done it here, because now I have my checking stuff. There we go. Old.
I think BigQuery runs on Apache Iceberg if you want to know why it's able to handle all that data.
Main. So I guess like you could have like a type like, I don't know, a handler. I hate to say that. And then like a T-star table. Damn. Type table.
I mean, the way that I structure my stuff is that I call the tables repos or repositories. Like I think of them up as like a library, and then I have something called a model, and I think of those like books. And then I have an interface, which is like the thing I'm getting data from, which isn't like a repo. And then I just take my model, I stuff it full of information, and then I give it to the repo and it inserts it.
Give it to the repo and insert it. Okay. I'm just kind of like thinking of like a general idea here. So like T-star table, this is just a table. This is whatever's like in here. I guess we'll build your table. But like you would have like a channel here. You want to have like your channel like hidden in here, and there's a way to do like in and out and all that, but like you would have at least like your input. It's a channel going in. Okay, so this is the channels coming in. So like enchan would be chan. Okay, it's to the left of it. It's coming out. So this is going into the enchan. And then I don't know. Type, table, data, struct. And you can have different shit in there too. Table, data. And then like, and you can have like fucking, like, if it's coming in from multiple areas, I don't know.
Makes sense.
Let's say you have like that. And so whenever they come in, T as a func. So this is not setting it up. Actually, like setting up can be kind of hard to think about.
Yeah.
Like having the middle part where it's like working on this shit's kind of easier. Oh, wait a second. This is the handler. So func and handler, H star handler. It doesn't need to be public or anything, but like working general. So this is already initialized. And then you just have your select. Yeah, it's select. And it's like case. It's still case, right? X and then iChan 0. This comes out of it, right? I think. Enchan 0. Fuck. Did I do it wrong? Why does it not like about this? Oh, fuck off. All right, so H dot. There you go. I guess we'll make this Y. You might be able to use the same thing. Like X in there. And then like table, like whatever function, like whatever you need to do, like do stuff to table. And yeah, I guess like T, you'll like pass a pointer to it. So yeah, so it'll be H.T, H.T, and then like whatever this is. And this channel, like you might like only accept other things, right? So do other thing to table. And then X. There you go. So like it'll only do one at a time. But it's a first come. I don't know if it's necessarily first come, first serve. You'd have to look it up. It might be random between the two, but it might be first come, first serve, or like oh, you need a for loop around this. Or it'll just jump out of it. Yeah.
Huh.
So, yeah, and you can have like several of these. Right? And that's why I said like table data struct. Like sometimes I've given it like instructions in here, like a case. I don't know, like I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have to look
job number or something like that.
Really interesting.
Be like if job number 1, like you can like kind of set up like that. So either one comes in, you can just like do like if job number 1 and like I want to do this function if it's job number 1. I want to do this function if it's job number 2. Like you can like just kind of give it jobs like that. I mean like, but I probably code unconventionally since I like basically just do it. I don't like code with other people usually.
Oh,
so
like pair programming.
Pair programming, like I've never done it. I've never done a project with another person. So it's just always been like
It
whatever
takes a
I've done.
lot. When you're doing it alone, it's a lot easier, but when you're relying on people, you have to change your routines.
So yeah, I could be doing something completely unconventional Go wise, man. Like, but I found like I've done like this for it. But like, you know, when you come up to it, like right now I'm having like a hard time like saying like, hey, you can. This is definitely like how you can do it in one way. Like right now, I'm having a hard time justifying this if I'm doing this, having a job number, because it's kind of like taking the place of that. But like you could have some other table. This could be like oh. So like you got the handler. So maybe you got like a string of these bad boys. There we go. Right. So, and then like, this could be like, you could say, hey, this is for this job here, or I don't know, like, you know where I'm kind of getting at.
Mhm.
Like you could just kind of like, HT, HT. Yeah, this could be like, hey, I want to like fill this table, like right, like
Yeah.
table to fill. So then like it would just be like HT. Oh. H is it H dot, wait a second, T, this is so jank here. X dot table. There we go. There we go. I love it. Go nice. Yeah, I like Go. Go. Yeah, I think there's a guy that did like some visualizations on it too. Kind of like, it does more like to blow your
Great
mind.
image.
Like Golang,
Very Pythonic.
Go routines, visualized.
It's a lot simpler than Rust, I'll give you that.
Yeah, this guy has like this. So like doing jobs and like splitting shit. So it kind of shows you like what they do visually.
Hmm.
Start passing shit
That's so
around.
cool. Oh, did I tell you about Parallel? GNU Parallel?
New parallel what?
So there's this package called GNU Parallel. I don't know.
Oh.
I think it's built into most Linux distributions.
Huh.
But you can say if you make a synchronous function, you can say I want to run this many in parallel.
And you just like, it's part of Bash or something like that, or?
I think so. I don't know if you need to install it, but it's pretty cool.
Yo, when I was doing that CMD thing and they were telling me you can like pipe out stuff from like one function to another, I'm like, what the fuck? I've never even like thought about doing that in Bash.
Yeah.
They're like saying like you can pipe out this
So much crazy shit.
the output for YTDLP, like, and then like, yeah, and then pipe it to like FFmpeg. Did it change it? It's like, what the fuck? This is crazy. I didn't even know you can do that. Like, that's how versed I am in Linux. For some reason, I don't see too much Go coding online. I've messed with Go when setting up Chromebook auto installers. Pretty neat. There used to like, okay, like there was like a guy that did Go, and it was probably about like, it's probably like 10 years old now. He had like a Go channel. He'd like go over like all the cool stuff with Go. But
I think I'm like halfway through the learning Go book currently, and then I'm going to start a Udemy course. After
Yeah.
that, I'm just going to start building a bunch of projects and data structures.
yeah, you just start building. That's what I find. It's just like you start building stuff. You're like, oh, how do I do this? Like, I want to really do this. How do I do it?
Yeah.
But like for me, like I swear, just like looking at the documentation for it, Like eventually, like you'll get enough, like you'll know like what you're doing. That's you with C++. You'll look at like a Go documentation, like just their like.
Their documentation's fantastic.
Is it this dot? What the fuck is this here? Like, okay, packages go right. Let's go in here.
And the cool thing is, like, if you ever wanted like to make your own private distribution, you can literally just host like a Git T, or like your own like Git instance on your local computer.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, package document, not that one. You can look at that one, but like the language specification, like I learned so much like crazy shit in this, just like reading it. I'm just like, oh, because like you start recognizing things like, oh, I can add this to it too now. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So,
do they add things like every month? It's crazy.
Yeah, they probably need to slow down a little bit on that. Because like it's like completely different than like I said, like when I was doing my thesis, it was like yeah, I graduated in 2020. Yeah,
Nice.
It was like 6 years. I'm like, all this other new shit in here. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah.
The good thing is that they don't delete stuff, so you could have your code work forward in time.
Yeah. They're like, it's depreciated though.
Keeps deleting shit.
Yeah, they delete it, and I was like, this doesn't work with this. And then it's like,
and you have to figure out what version it's supposed to be, and then you got to be like, okay, I need to install a new one. It's like, oh, this is not supported anymore, and the maintainer's dead. It's like, thanks, I love that.
yeah, the any thing here, it just seems like its interface is like an empty interface, or what is it? They just had like they had like an empty interface, and it just seems like they substitute it with any now. So I just don't understand like why they do that.
Any is a pretty interesting thing, because like you can do an any map, and then that's very similar to how a Python dictionary works, but it's inefficient though.
See, they used to use empty interfaces for this. Like yeah, it's like a void. Basically, like in C, it's void. So
yeah,
that's what exactly. This is like the same thing. So I don't understand like why they got rid of like interface. Is it capital I?
Oh yeah, did you know you can
yeah, this is basically any
Go code into Python. So like Python can utilize like your Go packages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just need to utilize the C API.
The C API. Oh yeah, they wrote it. Yeah, the compiler was C. Used to be C. Or like, wait a second. Was it C? They transferred your Go into C and then compiled it with I don't know which compiler they used. But that's how like Go is written out. So I can definitely see
Pretty cool.
that.
Like with 3 lines, you can just basically make a Go package that Python can run.
With 3 lines? Oh,
yeah.
Nice. Put some concurrency in there. Make a concurrency fucking package for it.
Make it run 1,000 times faster than Python.
Yeah. Yeah, so they have this interface here. Yeah, they basically they changed ROK interface. Like they basically changed like they're still using it, but that's basically any now. That's what I've noticed. Func run interface. Yeah, empty interface is like a void. Like a void pointer, I guess. Yeah, they don't have the select switch. They're not showing it with this.
They stopped maintaining TensorFlow for Go.
Oh, they did.
That's dumb.
Yeah, they aren't showing the empty interface like switch here, but the select switch. Is it select? Let's do ANY. They had it there. Oh, great. I lost it. And he's like, okay, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is when you need to do it, you need to do it. Yeah. When you need to do it, you need to do it. And there's like,
it'll get it done.
Yeah, and it'll get it done fast. It's not like super convoluted. But yeah, this is so dangerous. Like you don't know like
what's going in.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of do know what's going. Yeah, you should know what's going in, but like anything could really go in. You just got to be careful with it. That's why you'll have like a default though. Like you might default to something else. But yeah, this is how they used to do like interfaces, but like they didn't have like this here really. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here.
That seems like a really complicated ask though.
Yeah. Like you wouldn't do like this. You would just have like a function name. Yeah, I stay away from generics. So
I like generics. They work for some things.
Yeah, some people love them. I'm just like, for what I ever do, I just kind of like stay away from it. And I don't like willy-nilly make like interfaces too. Like I did try that like a lot at first, but I highly recommend like not really doing that. Like, yeah, because it can make things like really complicated. Like really for like an interface, like you want to only like have it do like one thing. Like if you start like adding like more than one thing to it, so like
it can get really complicated really quickly.
It can get complicated, but it's just like it's not really even that. It's just like kind of loses its purpose. So you just gotta like really think about like, hey, what is this? Like the read interface like is super powerful because any function that you do that satisfies the read interface, like, you know, it will just fucking do it, which is great. But like when you start like taking like multiple things, when you start taking a whole bunch of shit in, it's just like, well, it might as well just be a struct. You might as well just take in a struct, right? So,
yeah, I mean, that's one thing I kind of struggle with is like, I don't know how to properly use interfaces because usually when I'm using something like a struct with a bunch of functions, they're usually modifying the parent and they're doing something different. Yeah. It's not really a unified thing that I need.
So yeah, interfaces are just basically like the functions, and so you can't store like memory in them basically. So yeah, it'll get pissed off if you do that. I think it'll
super mad.
Yeah, it'll panic on you. Because like I was like, fuck, I really needed this.
Oh, that's one thing that I figured out that's pretty cool is like you can use a defer and then like an error handler, and then you can catch all the errors, especially the panics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you can just catch them.
Yeah, just catch them.
You're like, I don't want to leave this program, so I'm going to use defer.
Yeah.
That's one way to do it. Interesting. That's a feature.
All right, man. I gotta get going, but it was nice talking to you.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, I was yeah, I gotta go to bed too. I gotta get up in 3 hours. I'm fucking crazy.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Meow, 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 meow. How do I get out of this? Hang up. There's like a disconnect. There we go. Yeah, I like writing Go. I did a lot of stuff with that. But he had this, Comfy Boy had a, what do you have? They didn't have log slog back when I was mainly writing in it. So he has like his own little like logging. He made his own little logging package too. So, but what I'm going to do is have like an init in this to start this, and I'm gonna have a what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna initialize one of these things, and then I can just call it. I'll just call it in any one of these. So I'll probably have to do something to it to make it more global on my end, because I just want to catch like bugs. Eventually my shit's gonna be a lot of concurrency, but I didn't want to like go too deep into what I was going to do next without completely changing how I do my errors. So yeah, I'm gonna use like the default, which I guess I could have done on my end anyway. I just didn't know. I guess I could have passed it, but like if you got like what he has going on here, you can initialize it. Where is it at? This log handler. You can initialize it and basically create a global variable, and I guess like here, what do they have? Let's go in this logger here. So he has this log handler, var, ctx key, ctx struct, init. He has an init. This returns a context. The values like that, and so get log handler. All right, so I guess like I could like I don't know if I necessarily need like multiple ones of these. But I guess I could like have a handler return one, but I think I'd rather just have like a global, at least right now. So like, I think I would have like init. I gotta have a func. Func init, and then here the log handler is at a start. So like I'd create like a I don't know, like air. So var air star log handler, logger handler, right? And then like so I called it logger, and then some of these like warnings, I don't know, maybe I call it like maybe the air is not like a good one. I guess like I could L. Because I call the package logger. I guess like right. Ew, that's not a good one. I had the word. It's not log. It's not right. It's not annotate. Record. See, the thing is, like, I got log air. I guess I could just call it like log air. Handler? Yeah, these global variable things drive me up the wall. I was thinking about calling it air, right? But like, because one of the functions is air. I don't know. Like, I guess I could have, oh, what I can do. This is so jank, man. So, okay. You know how he has a handler here? Right. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. I could just like fucking delete those. And like this here. And this here. And this here. So these could be, get the handling more. This could be like global. Maybe I'll call this like global handler. Right? And then like copy. And then like boom. And then like boom. 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 But you gotta initialize this, right? So you gotta initialize it. His is more robust, but I think like his Comfy's his stuff is way bigger than whatever mine's gonna get. All right, so get context. So this is gonna get it. Get the getter. Okay, so I think it already initialized it. All right, so, oh, includes trace ID. I'll have to check out what that is. Log level string. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I guess he's gonna have to run several inits. So, okay. And can you have multiple contexts going through this? Only one. Just one? Okay. Huh. Well, I guess I'm like, oh, wait a second. I guess I'm confused. Like, why does this have like an error warning, handler warning? Let's see what's in the handler. Like, why do you have to have like different levels here? But like each one has like this. You create as many loggers as you want. But why does one like, okay, so like why does one that you have like a log level, like debug? Let's go into the log level. Let's see what's here. I'm assuming this is like, wait a second. New JSON log level. What you want to see? Error warning. Yeah. So this is what why I don't like context. All right. Let's see where this goes here. All right. CTX. So it returns that context of the log. And so, but you get the log handler. If you put an error, you'll only get error. If you put warning, you'll only get error and warning info. So is this being read some? Wait a second. Okay. I think I'm too tired to even think about it right now. Yeah. It's basically a wrapper for Slog with some presets. Huh. I think I'm just gonna have like a global handler. And I think like I'm still confused on like this here, but maybe, and I don't know like if any kind of typing would have helped me understand it right now with my state of mind. Yeah, because this is just throwing me off. But I think I get what you're saying, maybe. Like you have like a level in which you only want to see debugs here, but like warnings. You also want to see debugs and warning. I don't know. Maybe one of these levels. Debug gives everything. Okay. So, but like if you make one like a log level, like warning here, then it'll just edit these. Okay. So I guess like you make it at the beginning before you start your program, before you compile it, I guess. All right. Okay, I think I understand now. So like, you say, I only want errors. And then like it'll ignore the like debugs and warnings. Set once, use everywhere. Yeah, I think I understand now. It seems like okay, this is like production wise. It's just a package. It's just a package. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a flexible package. I got it. I got it. Yeah. I was thinking it was like, you know, like how I have like this package here. Yeah. It's a flexible package. It's not directed towards like this program. Like I'm about to hack this to make it directed exactly for what this is. I understand. You should have. I see. I made packages that where I'd want to use it in different areas. Yeah. I see. Yeah, this here, the generate trace, like, I wouldn't know how to fucking do that. I have to look into that shit. 304, okay. So I guess like I'd always want to know like a warning in error. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna blow my brains out. Because I'm thinking like, okay, all right, so this is what I'm thinking. So, you know, like in here, like I'm like, oh, this could be a warning. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It might not even be there, right? But like, what if I, where is it? I need to get rid of these NAs, by the way. Oh, this val. So whenever it's just eval, like it'll return an error too, right? And like here int, get your height. Well, that's not like the best one to look at. What the fuck do I do? Like get links. Like must page URL return a page. Okay, so did I just go in here again? TW. I just don't like this. Okay. Oh, I made this into like a new stream. There you go. Update info. Because I knew I didn't want to write this twice. Here. Okay, that returns a new element. Must text. If you have text, right? If I just like text. Does it do a text? No. Oh my goodness. Never mind. So this one, okay, so this returns like an error, right? This is not necessarily bad, right? I don't need to panic. It's not even really like an error. It could just not be there, right? Is like why we have this. So that could be like a warning, right? But let's say everything on here is missing. Do I make that everything that should be that is a warning is all missing? Is that an error all of a sudden? I don't know. Do I need to like check for all those? Fuck. See that kind of shit. Should log as an error at the very end. All that's gone. Like maybe whatever card I'm sending in there is just dumb. I guess that could be an error. Like maybe that'll be like a good warning, like an error. Like if they change like the website. There we go. Everywhere that says NA, I need to do this. Like error. Fuck, what did that? I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I don't know, like, I guess I can start doing the logs. I can come back and do these. Effed, yeah. Warning, you're royally effed. You'll have to rewrite this whole thing. I think I might not get to this. I think everything that I'm going forward right now, just so I can get this going forward, I'll use that logger. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I might make a higher level. I might make this a higher. I might make one like a lower level, higher level. I might make a wrapper around this basically, so I'm not fucking with this too much. Yeah, I have to re-download it. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Because then I can just make it global on it, and I have to make it too much. I'll just make my own like init, like the context and all that shit, and then like it won't totally screw your shit here. Because I could just like initiate it, have it in there, and then like just run this shit in there and something like this, right? So There we go. There we go. Yeah. But I'll save this right now. I'm out of here. It is way past me bedtime. Royally aft. Global handler. That's what I was thinking they had in the logs, right? So, or in slog, they had a global handler. But I was like, where do I fucking initiate that? Like, sometimes like I just can't wrap my head around it. But they're just making it seem like I was having to like pass it along. But I guess like, yeah, I could have just made my own slog and then, I don't know. They do, but you can't preset anything. Yeah, I guess like the init part for me, like I'd want to be able to init it and know like where it's initting, and that for me, like I just can't imagine where it's initting from and what it's exactly doing. And so like if I make my own package around it where I can init it, then I know it's like it's actually doing it. I don't know if that makes sense. My brain can't comprehend. I guess I just don't trust what's going on with Go. Yeah, because I would be like, where do I? Yeah, because okay, so like you start it with the how do I put it? Yeah, because they have a default slog. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's where I'm kind of like, what do I do with this? But now I know, like, I can just have this. Okay, you don't see my screen. But now I know I can initialize it, and I can have like a global variable, and then that'll be good. Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of making it the exact same as they are. I guess that's what I'm kind of thinking. But at least I'm initializing it, knowing that what it's doing. All right, I'm too tired. This is gonna be fun. I think I'm just gonna start downloading now, and then like maybe looking into MongoDB. Good night. I'm out of here. Thank you, everybody. Man, these streams have been long. Long as fuck, dog. I don't even know how long they are until I end. I'm scrolling. Yeah. Audi 5000.